Things is halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to live. Living the life that is diamonds and guns. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds. Some get shot, locked down, and turn nuns. Cowardly hearts and straight up shook ones. He ain't a crook, son.
Yo, what's your service provider doing, man? I have no idea.
For every rhyme I write, it's 25 to life.
That was a fake report?
Trust safeguard of my life.
Was that actually a fake report?
Only leads to incarceration. You don't know me. There's no relation. Queensbridge, MC don't play. I don't got time for your petty thinking, mind, son. I'm bigger than those. Claiming that you pack heat, but you're scared to hold. And once the smoke clears, you be left with one and you don't. 13 years in the projects, my mentality is what, kid? You talk a good one, but you don't want it. Sometimes I wonder, do I just...
No, Rain, the equivalent of what you just did. The equivalent of what you just did is tell a kid on an organ donor list that he had a heart coming to him. And for what? You're unmodded for at least 48 hours. I'm sorry. You've been removed. I'm sorry. You have violated the trust of the man that you swore to protect. You lose the sword for at least 48 hours. That is crazy! Why would you do that? I trusted you! Did you see how excited I was? That's fucked up, bro. That's actually fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually fucked up. That's messed up. That's like pantsing your friend in front of his crush. You pulled my little boy penis out right in front of my crush, and everybody at the school dance laughed at me.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey, well, what are your thoughts on Stalker by Andrei Tarkovsky?
Stalker? I don't know. That movie sucks. No, it doesn't. It's a work of art. It's not for me.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo.
There is one thing I care about, and it's the New York Jets. It's the one thing I care about. You don't go to MetLife Arena and piss on the turf, okay? That is the equivalent of taking a shit on Mecca. Oh my God. Does anybody have a clip of how excited I was? Does anybody have a clip of how excited I was? I want you to watch my face as I was basically told Santa Claus wasn't real. As a 33-year-old man. Someone give me the clip. I want you to see what you did.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Save No Rain, Sag.
No Rain will be back. No Rain will be back. After I receive a written apology that I will read on stream. I want one paragraph on how we don't bait Will Neff as his trusted advisors.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
30 months, yes or Neff, big pop.
Oh my God, bro. Does anybody have that clip? I literally felt like heat in my body. I felt heat in my body. I felt like, dude, I haven't felt like that in forever. I felt a heat. find that fake report. I literally can't even find it again. I literally searched it and I can't even find it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Holy shit, a year, let's go.
I looked it up by news latest Lamar Jackson. Bro, I can't even find this. I feel like it was purged from the internet.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I feel like it was purged. Oh, here it is.
Thrown in the grinder.
So for those of you who don't know, I trust my mods implicitly. I have a very special relationship with my mods, and part of the reason being is I'm not big on mods. As you will notice, I don't have many mods in my channel because I think the only reason to have a mod is if you can trust them completely, right? So my mods, they have a special place in my heart. My man sent me this. Top of the stream. Breaking, the Ravens are trading former MVP Lamar Jackson to the Jets in return. And I saw it and like my heart exploded. And then 4 seconds later, I was like, oh no, only 185 views from Sports Planet Live, which only has one follower. And pain set in. So no rain is in fucking timeout.
Oh yeah, wow.
Thank you for the hype train, by the way, guys. No rain, if you didn't know that you were debating me, you got damn unlucky. Because I couldn't even find that news report when I searched for it. You got damn unlucky. But I think here is the clip. Oh my God. Let's look at a stop. What are you doing now, Rain?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
2 years on Will Neff best.
Dude, look at the adrenaline
Very
hit.
cool.
Look at the adrenaline hit. You can literally see the moment the dopamines hit my brain. Oh my God. Dude, my eyes dilated. Like I was in Requiem for a Dream. It was like a hit of smack directly to my system. You can see where the smack spikes my veins. Let's see if you can actually see my pupils dilate. Oh, this is fake. 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 Dude, I'm saying this is fake before I even know because I don't want to believe it. This has to be fake. Are you fucking with me, No Run? No Rain? God, I said your name wrong. I was so juiced up. I swear to God, No Rain, I will demod you. You are gone if this is fake. I will kill you as a mod in a video game, not in real life. I immediately went to the video game death threat. That's how serious the situation was in my mind. Did Lamar to the Jets actually happen? No. Just a cruel prank on a neurodivergent child, Will Neff. Are you guys going to have a heart attack if you get Aaron Rodgers? I will be excited about Aaron Rodgers. I will not be as excited about Aaron Rodgers as I would be Lamar Jackson. In my mind, Aaron Rodgers, you probably have maybe 2 years to do something, if anything. Lamar Jackson, you're good for probably the next 6 years. You have to give up more, but you're insane. What did I just say that's insane? Running back, QB, 26 years old. Huh? What? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, that he's a running back quarterback. Oh. Yeah. I suppose you're right. Running back quarterbacks.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Don't play that long. Oh, wait. Mike Vick played from 2001 to 2015. And that's like his comp.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Mr. Wobble, thank you so much. And Raul 530, thank you so much. Listen. I think people give Lamar Jackson way more shit than he deserves. I think he's actually a really good quarterback, and I don't know why people won't ever acknowledge it. It's actually crazy. Vic is different. Lamar Jackson is different, bro. He was the league MVP at like 23 years old. I literally don't know what we're talking about anymore with Lamar Jackson. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, coming out of college, everyone was like, this is the dude. This is the dude.
Yeah, wow,
and there were all these people who were like, he can't throw. He won't power an offense. He can't do it.
Working today.
And it's like, all right. And so he slipped down the draft board behind fucking Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold. Then he popped the fuck off, went crazy, and he has no weapons on the Ravens. He's got no weapons. And he still went crazy. He went nuts. Now, I could see the one reason that owners are punishing him. Saw your reply to Colin Coward. Fuck that guy. Worst sports analyst today. Yeah, he's like WWE. Yeah. The one thing I will say, Vic is an all-timer, bro. Lamar Jackson will be an all-timer. I don't understand I literally don't understand what the conversation is anymore. I will tell you why Lamar Jackson's being punished. I will tell you why Lamar Jackson is being punished. The reason Lamar Jackson is being punished is the same reason that they punished Le'Veon Bell. And it's because he doesn't want to take what's being given to him. So he's like, oh, I'll just not play. The reason that Lamar Jackson did not play at the end of last year's season was not because his injury was still lingering. It's because he had no incentive to come back. They gave a fucking contract extension to a linebacker. Lamar Jackson's him. I listen, I feel very strongly about that. Lamar Jackson will be a top 10 quarterback next year. I feel very strongly about that. Agree to disagree? Dude, based on what evidence? Based on what evidence? I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Top 10, that's almost half the league. I mean, if you don't understand how important or valuable it is to have a top 10 quarterback in the league, I just don't think we should be talking football. I'm being straight up with you. I don't think that football is your thing. If you don't think he's top 5, you shouldn't be talking, lol. Listen, I never said I don't think that he couldn't be top 5. I'm saying that next year, when he is with a new offense and a new coordinator, which is very difficult to learn a new playbook and learn a new offense and acclimate with new offensive talent. Despite those factors, he will still be a top 10 quarterback. And I think as he has more time with a head coach and an offense, he will get better. I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like, I just don't understand how, like, Daniel Jones right now is making $40 million a year, and everybody was like, at the end of the day, they're like, yeah, that makes sense. I get that. The man had one good season, and Lamar Jackson was a unanimous league MVP who had a anemic offense and was popping the fuck off. And people are like, yeah, he doesn't deserve any money at all. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I don't understand that. And I get that he hasn't finished 2 seasons. I understand that. But, like, I mean, teams are willing to roll the dice right now on a bunch of QBs that have questions. Aaron Rodgers is doing ayahuasca, and he's 40 years old, shitting in the dark, wiping his ass with his hands. And people are like, oh, yeah, give him $50 million a year. Trade whatever you need to get him. Like, the number 1 QB prospect in the draft right now is 5'10". I am bigger than him. I would get split in half. No one has a question about that, apparently. Oh, yeah, trade up. Trade up. Trade multiple first-round picks to go get that guy. But Lamar Jackson, he's a running QB. He's only proved it every season that he's ever played, that he's an absolute baller, but don't take a risk on him. That is crazy to me. And to think that you might not get another 5 or 6 years of play out of Lamar Jackson is also crazy to me. You don't think Lamar Jackson can play to 31 years old? That's nuts. That's crazy. Geno Smith, a guy that was so noxious in the Jets locker room that his own players beat the shit out of him. And he spent 10 years on the bench. Dude, Geno Smith is better than Lamar Jackson. Holy shit. What has happened? Did the owners get to you guys? Is this what money has done? Do the owners have so much money that they have infected the brains of fans to think that Geno Smith, another guy who had one good year, is better than Lamar Jackson and deserves more money than Lamar Jackson? That is crazy. That is nuts. Like, I will look at this and I will say, wow, what a great season. What a great season. Making $40 million. How old's Geno Smith? Geno Smith is 32 years old. A year older than Lamar Jackson would be at the end of this next contract. The end of this next contract. And people are going, oh yeah, Geno Smith is great. Pay him. Why not? Guy came off the bench and had one good season. He's worth it. Do you know about the new escrow clause? I do. The new escrow clause will make it impossible for cash-needy teams to sign someone like Lamar Jackson right now with guaranteed money. So, like, the Raiders are out. The Raiders just don't have enough money to do it. I really don't understand what the Falcons are thinking. I think he would be great for them. I mean, they might still make a move. You might be surprised in the NFL, and particularly right around combine and draft
Oh,
season,
yeah, wow. That's very
there
cool.
are what are called,
Giants fan. I would
Yeah.
become a eunuch if I could trade Danny 10 cents for Lamar Jackson right now.
there you go. There are what are called smoke screens, where owners and GMs will say dumb shit to try and drive up a price or drive down a price or do something. And I think some of those teams are trying to drive down Lamar Jackson's asking price. I think Lamar Jackson's asking for a lot of guaranteed money. I think what Lamar Jackson wants right now, no team is willing to pay. And I think he will have to come back down to earth a little bit. Browns ruin the QB market? Absolutely. 100%. Everybody knows that. When that happened, everybody agreed. Guys, I don't know how I'm being lured into talking 30 minutes of football every stream. During the off season, I don't understand. I don't understand how you guys lure me into this every single day. I think there is collusion in my chat. Dear Will Neff, I am sorry for debating you with fake Jets news. My intentions were not malicious, but I realized that my actions were inappropriate and caused you frustration. I take full responsibility and promise to be more careful in the future. Please forgive me. Okay. You will be remodded tomorrow. But today you live as a pleb. I honestly think that you guys bait me into talking football by just dropping insane takes in the chat. I feel like there is more collusion in the chat. Like with people being like, Lamar Jackson, he's more of a soccer player than he's a football player. And then I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Murloc it. Anyway, let's talk about what's happening in today's stream, ladies and gentlemen. In 30 short minutes, I have one of my friends who is a fashionista, style icon, Eli, coming over, and he is he is coming with a friend who has a massive like wardrobe of like chrome hearts and BTS shit and Japan fashion. And we're going to do a quick fitting. We're going to try on some different stuff for streamer awards and see if we can't find a fit for streamer awards. So we're going to do that first. After that, we are going to... Holy shit, what are we going to do? We're going to watch a movie, possibly. But we are also going to possibly play with Seer this game called, I think it's like Satisfaction or something like that. Am I crazy?
Oh, yeah.
Satisfactory.
Cool.
Satisfactory, that's right. So we might try that. We'll probably do our film night. Anyway, it's a big stream. I'm allowing people to file in now as we get our bearings and we talk about everything that you guys want to talk about. Hopefully it's not more football shit. But whatever you guys want to talk about. What movie? I had some inclinations on what I wanted to watch, but I kind of got to parse through and see. Tier list are always Pog. Every dude you will ever meet tier list. Can you pull up the yards tier list?
Hey Soda, if
Because
you see Billy Nash, can you ask him about his merch, Neff?
Yes, I think updates were emailed out. But I think the merch ships in 1, 2, 3, 4 days. The merch ships in 4 days. So you guys should have it shortly. Finally, the saga is coming to an end. Finally. I never got an update. You should have. They sent out an email, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this. I remember it. I remember this. The Yard, they I feel like, was this the one they released? Yeah, I feel like this was targeted because of them putting the cinephile in jail. I feel like this was targeted. I feel like the Yard is feeling the pressure from Fear End, and now that they are targeting me. Because, I mean, podcast guy, that's me. Right? 90s rap fan, as I listen to Jay Dilla, that's me. Cinephile, that's me. They're crushing me, you know? Good at everything, also you? Nah, I'm not good at everything. I'm good at a precious few things that I do often. Someone who's into fashion, anything but chrome hearts. I feel anything but chrome hearts. Why?
What is this?
Did you see Jenna's reaction to your Scuff One answer? Oh, no. Hell no. Oh, hell no.
You know what? I'll keep it a buck. I'll get really real. I need...
Wait, what was the question? Your flight with all your streamer friends crashes on a lonely island. You need to start eating each other to survive. Who do you eat first?
a buck.
Okay.
I'll get really real. I'd eat Gentle and Meowry.
Okay.
What's
with all the angle changes?
Dude, Nick's reaction was so good.
I love his face. Wait, hold on. I need to like move chat.
Nick's reaction was so good.
Look.
Just punishing silence.
NMP's face.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
That's a great pick.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with it.
Why are they so uncomfortable?
The three of them would be.
What is this?
Yep. Hey, what did I say? I said Hassan was one. I think Austin was one of the people I would eat. And then Jenna. You know, it's Women's Month. It's International Women's Day. Why wouldn't I have a woman on there that I'd eat? Did you see how Sears fitting went? Oh, yeah.
Black on black.
I saw this went really well.
Might be boring to some people, but I have a lot of variety of suits. So. You know, fuck my brains out now. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, I think I'm gonna get.
The okay is perfect.
Get ready now. You know, fuck my brains out now.
Look at the terror. Look at the terror in his eyes, dude. Look at the fear. This is sheer terror.
Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wow.
All right, I think. All right, I think I'm gonna get.
That's when keeping it quark goes wrong. When keeping it quark goes wrong. Dude, I just want, hey, I'm going to keep it a buck. I just want to do so much more with Sear. Sear and I have so much fun. Sear and I have so much fun. Nick and I have so much fun. Fucking love Nick. God, I love Nick, man. Nick is awesome.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Starfield release announcement. What the hell is this? Is this Star Citizen or is this something different?
Constellation Star Station LO868. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Peach is great too, dude. Peach is amazing. Peach is just an impressive human. No one that attractive should be as smart as Peach is, by the way. Peach is like Mensa smart. She's so intelligent. She's freaky smart.
Eyes showing signs over another one of those big anomalies. Maybe you catch a smile and uncover the source of it all.
Oh, shit. Is this it? What the hell is this guy?
Old school fans, you may remember him from...
Wait, I remember this guy. He's the one who was trying to explain to me why Fallout 76 didn't suck.
Oblivion making of video where he's sitting on a similar sofa doing similar things. But also, this June, we're going to bring you into the studio and give you a deep dive in the game at our Starfield Direct. There's so much...
Starfield. Interesting. Someone asked if I like LA or Austin more. I'm going to be honest. I think I enjoy both because I have a balance. I think I would like to go to Austin more because it is really nice to just kind of like be in a house and hang out with friends and be able to collab. LA feels really lonely and isolated sometimes. If I'm being completely honest. I don't know why. It just feels impossible to like get people together on things. Everything is a to-do. Austin, it gets a little homey. And I love that. Live in Soda's room? Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, I gotta tell a Soda story.
Take no shit from anyone.
I gotta tell a Soda story. I love Chance. Chance is one of my favorite people, okay? He is a great host. They were so good to me when I was down there. I'm so lucky to have friends like them. But one day,
oh yeah, wow,
I wanted to like put myself together, and I'm a really bad traveler. I never bring stuff I need. By the way, thank you for that, Prime. So I like needed like a toothbrush, and I needed all this fucking shit. And one day I was like, I need hair shit. And I was like, oh, Chance has got to have hair shit, right? He's got to have like some wax or something. I was like, I'll just mosey into his bathroom.
Oh yeah, wow,
and I'll grab some hair shit. I open up one drawer, and it's a bottle of lube. Close it. I open up another drawer. It's a bottle of lube. Close it. I open up another drawer. It's 2 bottles of lube. I just was like, what is happening? In almost every drawer in his bathroom, it was just all lube. And when I saw him, I asked him, I was like, what is this? And he's like, oh, I bought this other stuff and it came with lube. So I just have all this lube. But like, I wish I could explain to you what a fun sight gag it was to like open up a drawer and just lube and open up another drawer and lube. I can't wait to play more Stolen Realms with him. I don't know if you guys have played that game. Stolen Realms is fun as hell. Stolen Realms is fun as fuck. It's like it's just great. It's like a stripped down version of Divinity. It's really fun. What's up, Ari at home? Every day it just gets dark and darker. Bro, I cannot wait for dark and darker. I am counting the moments. By the way, is Wulong any good? I saw some folks playing Wulong. Has anybody played Wulong in chat? No. It's meh. It's mid. Well, I guess that settles that. Looking good, Will. Nice haircut. Any updates on the merch shop? Yes. So they sent out an email. I think it went to a lot of y'all's junk folder, but I'll say it again. Merch ships on the 12th, 4 days. The merch is finished and it's shipping on the 14th. It's getting to you guys. I'm sorry it took so long. But I want to let you know, I have been asked by a lot of distributors and people to make more merch, and I refused to make any more merch until this drop was in your guys' hands. The 12th. I'm sorry. 4 days, the 12th. 4 days, the 12th. My brain. Dyslexia. So I'm really sorry it's taken so long. Please use someone like Hassan's people next time. Yeah, I will. I've done a really poor job when it's come to making the merch. My first line took forever because I made it myself. I literally did a cut and sew item that I made myself. And then my second line, I worked with Revolt, and obviously everybody who worked with Revolt, like Anthony Padilla was one of them, experienced the same problems. Like I had a conversation with Anthony Padilla where we were both like, what's going on with your merch? And he's like, it's so delayed. And I was like, oh, fuck, same situation. So I wasn't the only person who had problems, but that's on me still, and I'm glad it's finally getting out to you guys. Anywho, what else do you guys want to talk about? Having a huge delayed reaction. Would we possibly have extended sizes in the future? Beyond triple XL? I don't know. That's tough. It's hard to find manufacturers that can easily fulfill that. I think we went up to triple X with the last launch. Only double X? I thought we were triple X. Yo, what the fuck is this? Baked Lays and Subway to debut new foot-long crisp in Texas to celebrate National Potato Chip Day. What the hell is this? That is gross. Am I the only one who thinks that looks gross? Why not just put chips on a sandwich? Why did we have to reinvent the wheel, folks? It looks like a maxi pad. Kind of does look like a maxi pad. I don't understand. I don't understand why they're going one chip. I don't understand why they're going one chip challenge here. They definitely could just put chips on the sandwich. This has got to be fake. I don't know. Is it? Is this fake? All right, I'll do research. Subway Lays. No, it's real. Oh, it's real. Oh, it's real. Look at that packaging. Oh my God. Hang on, I need information. Dude, this is so my shit. This is so in my wheelhouse. There is no one who should be talking about this debacle except for me. I am the authority. Baked Lays is celebrating National Potato Chip Day this year by teaming up with Subway for the introduction of the new Baked Lays Footlong, the first ever 12-inch crisp. Because everything is bigger in Texas, the new crunchy creation will be available for one day only on Tuesday, March 14th. Exclusively at a Subway restaurant. So it's a single Subway restaurant in Frisco, Texas. Starting at 11 a.m. CST. Fans who purchase a Subway Series footlong meal can add a baked Lay's footlong for free while supplies last. One location. Do I have any fans in Frisco, Texas that can go get me the footlong crisp? Do I have any fans in Frisco who can snatch me the footlong crisp? My body is ready. Young Peasy made a merch command. Thank you so much, baby. I can get you one? Dude, that would be clutch. I have never seen Will Neff in jeans. Thoughts on blue jeans? I don't know. I'm just not really a blue jeans guy. I like black jeans. That's true. I don't really wear blue jeans. I wear like acid wash denim and black jeans. I feel like I naturally just look like too much of a dad. So if I put blue jeans on, it ages me like 15 years instantly. Hang on, guys. I think my friends are here. Hold on. We're set. And we're live. We got people. Oh, wait, am I allowed? What am I allowed to say? Sit down and introduce yourselves. Farley, what is going on?
Hello. My name is Eli Given. Nice to meet y'all. This is Tony.
Give a spiel of who you both are.
Oh yeah, so basically I'm a friend of Will's.
Yep.
And I work in the clothing manufacturing industry, and essentially, like, we want to come together and help Will put together a sick outfit for Saturday night at the Stream Awards. So I hope you all enjoy. I think we're gonna kind of go over a couple of like what the different pieces are, like who the different designers are, where they're from, you know, all that good stuff, and trying to keep it as like basically trying to keep it as least pretentious as humanly possible, because the fashion industry is truly the most pretentious thing of all time. So we're really trying to...
We want to appeal to the common man, but also a little pretentious, because it is an award show.
Oh, no, exactly.
And I want people on the red carpet to know that I'm better than them.
like truly so. And as you see with like the Oscars and all that, people are always like iced out with the craziest jewelry and shit. So we also brought a crazy amount of like chrome hearts jewelry and just... you know, crazy out there stuff. So I hope you enjoy. And then I'll hand it over to my buddy Tony right now. Thank you.
Juice them up, Tony. So whenever you guys are talking, just make sure you're within like a fist of the mic.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to bring another chair so you guys can kind of sit.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Tony from Find Hidden. I'm the founder of the Orange County-based Archive Showroom. We specialize in, well, archive fashion, and we're also a media content production agency. We make all of our content in-house, and happy to be here on stream. Happy to help out Will. Happy to be here because of Eli. So first and foremost, some people are probably like, oh, what's archive fashion? It's kind of like stamp collecting, kind of like Pokemon card collecting when it comes to obsessiveness. But when it comes down to it, it's just all around the world of fashion. Archive fashion is a bit more subjective than, say, vintage. Because with vintage clothing, it's cut and dry. It's 20 years old, but with archive fashion, there's so many niche sub-communities and genres depending on what kind of styles you like. Let's say you like camping, then you might be into brands like Arc'teryx or Stone Island and in the whole Gorpcore genre and so forth. With myself in particular, I like Japanese Americana. I wear brands like Capital. I like the grunginess of brands such as Los Angeles-based Chrome Hearts, and we're here to bring fun pieces for you guys to see and kind of just get an entry-level dip into the world of archive fashion and so forth. And I'll pass it on.
Interesting. When I mentioned Chrome Hearts, half my chat were like, yes! And then there's like 6 people who were like, oh, fucking Chrome Hearts. Why did people have that reaction? Why was it polarizing?
I think because when it comes to Chrome Hearts is a very old brand, so there's a lot of cult following.
Sure.
But with that said, in more recent times, it is a bit more of a hype brand, not too dissimilar to Supreme. It's just in a much more inaccessible price point. But the hype is still there. So UCAP people are like, oh, I really love it because of its lineage, its legacy, its contributions to the world of punk and grunge. And then you have other people who are like, yeah, man, that's kind of played out. And to each their own.
Okay. Hell yeah. So what's our plan? What are we looking at first? You guide me.
All right.
Tony,
let's take out some
guide me.
clothes.
Let's take out some clothes.
Are we immediately going with the Astro Boy boots?
Yeah. Well, I was actually gonna like talk about those Astro Boy boots. Like,
yeah.
So like my whole thing, like my whole spiel when it comes to like clothing is that it should not be gate kept in like different, price brackets. Obviously, like, Balenciaga, which, okay, bad example because they're kind of in the shitter right now. But like, Visvam and these brands that are crazy expensive, like obviously it's for artisanal reasons, but a lot of times it's simply just to keep people out of it. And essentially like they give a bunch of free promo items to a bunch of different influencers to get all of basically the average day people to want it like super bad and just sell way too much of it. And that pretty much like kills off any sort of resale value to it, which like I'm not a reseller. I don't really care for that stuff. It is what it is. And yeah, like FaZe Dre, you're dead on. Fashion is just a meme. Like 100%. Like a majority of stuff that I wear at this point, like I'll go with like one kind of crazy nice item that's like nice, but I'll wear mainly just like really kind of not pornographic shirts, but like shirts that might say some things that aren't exactly like 100% socially acceptable.
Yeah. One thing I was worried about going high fashion for my fit, and you know this, we're a little bit bigger boys.
Oh yeah.
We're and I feel like
a little bit
high fashion
girthier.
is like very tube cleaner men.
Yeah. So that's the thing with it is with high fashion, like obviously they're meant for sticks. They're meant for little twigs. And that like can be really tough. But at the end of the day, it's all how you do it. Like I'm a big boy. I'm a girthy boy. I'm a size 36 fucking waist. And I can still rock like, Balenciaga tops or like different types of tops that basically have to fit your silhouette. That's what it comes down to is like what works. Oh yeah. So here's the Chrome.
This is the Chrome collection we're working with.
Yeah. We got wallet chains, we got rings, we got pearl necklaces, like a lot of rings. But yeah, it's something that I'd recommend if you're a little bit bigger person like I am is definitely go with kind of drapier outfits. It doesn't really like you could not catch me dead wearing like a Marin Serre like what's it called, tight, almost like Nike dry fit shirt. I will look stupid. But at the end of the day, if you feel comfortable wearing it, rock it. Like some of the sickest outfits I've seen are literally dudes or girls or in between rocking literally like shorts in a basketball jersey. It's just what you feel comfortable in. You can wear like literally, you could wear really far out there stuff. And if you don't feel comfortable rocking it, you're going to look terrible. So
that was the first thing you said to me is like, no matter what we bring you, you got to feel comfortable in it or else.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't feel comfortable in it, it's just going to be like, it's just going to be kind of, people can sniff that out. People can really sniff that out. But yeah. So, you know, we're gonna have him try some stuff on. I brought Tony in. He's the man. He's got his archive's just crazy stuff. No Frank Ocean Homer rings, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I mean, like, as much as I want his cock ring, like, I just don't know if I can, like...
What's happening?
No. So Homer, Frank Ocean's brand, they made a diamond encrusted cock ring that's truly elite.
So we didn't.
No. I mean, like, as much as I'd love to know, like, the size,
I'm
I
losing
know.
faith, and we haven't even started yet.
I know, and here we are. But yeah, it's... Yeah. Anyways, if anyone has any questions right now, like I'm kind of catching up on this.
So here's what I'm gonna have you guys do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Tony give me a fit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go try on the fit. I want Tony to explain what the fit is.
Beautiful.
Then I'll come back and model it, and then we'll have chat do like a vote on which they think is the best.
Yeah. I'm super down with that. That's like bang on. No Chrome Hearts toe rings today.
My chat is obsessed with toe rings because we used to watch Survivor.
Oh, and it's like the puka shell necklace with the toe rings.
So the coach, this one character has toe rings, and now it's become integral to my community.
Oh, beautiful. Oh no, I love that. Like, honestly, for absolute shits, I went into the Chrome store to literally talk to them about possibly getting a custom made puka shell necklace. They outright refused, and I wanted to throw fucking hands. Oh yeah, Michelle, if you're watching this, make the necklace.
You give them a feel of what I'm trying on. I'll come back and talk.
Putting on some doublet.
Yeah.
Man, let's
Here,
go.
let's do the old switcheroo so you can talk.
All right. So our friend here is trying on some pieces from this designer named Doublet, as well as a shirt from Alexander McQueen. The entire getup is pretty cool, at least with the doublet pieces, because it's a full set called the Chaos Embroidery Track Suit. Well, it's a suit, but not.
Oh
a
yeah,
tracksuit.
wow, that's
Anyway,
very
so
cool.
you got a blazer top, super cool tonal embroidery, like fire and like dragons on the side, and it's the same thing on the pants. So then I'm really excited to see how Will looks like in this fit. Yeah.
So Alexander McQueen, obviously, like, super influential in like the fashion scene. Where kind of did he get his start?
Well, when it comes down to that, I'll be honest, I have no clue, man.
Okay, all good. I probably should have preloaded these questions. But yeah, no, it's yeah. I mean, he got started out of England and fashion and all that. But like, kind of where Alexander was very different from a lot of other designers at the time was he was really willing to go super vulgar and out there and, like, you know, make stuff out of trash bags, because he came from a super poor family, which, as we talked about, like, the fashion industry to its core is a super gate-kept, like no, you can't be a high-end designer or anything if you don't have the money to back it or the family name to back it. So he literally made dresses for his first show out of trash bags. And I mean, like, obviously he had the really sad ending to his life, but like over the years, seeing his change in like how he acted through, like, you know, he was a larger guy, and unfortunately he like battled with some really, you know, drug abuse as well as like eating problems that also the fashion industry kind of really, like, it burns through you. It really burns through you because you have to have the look at the time. But yeah. Oh yeah. So Sheen. What my thoughts on Sheen are is, okay. It's kind of tough. Like, it's not my cup of tea. At that point, I'd much rather find, like, let's just say we're looking at like an army jacket. My ex-girlfriend had like this really sick army jacket I really liked. Ends up it was Sheen. I was like, damn, you know, that's a good design, you know. But at the end of the day, if I had the option for almost roughly the same price point, you can get a vintage one used, like banged up, thrashed, and it would look pretty sick. It's just all trying to like find a nice balance of it. Like, I don't shame anyone for owning any of that stuff.
This is pretty high. I feel like it drapes a little too much, but the embroidery is so sick. Is it meant to fit like bigger like this?
That's doublet. Yeah, definitely a little bit more loose, relaxed. Sure.
This is cool. And then the shirt has.
The Rattle of Doom. Yeah, the
Undercover,
Rattle.
right?
Alexander McQueen.
Okay.
Yeah, pair this with some nice boots. Looking fly.
Yeah, this is dope. This is sick.
Okay. So yeah, we got some yays, we got some nays, got some is. So the one thing I will say about the jacket that like it's tough over camera to show is there's full blown like embroidery going down the sleeves. It is Japanese designer.
Yeah, it's so sick. You can't really see because of the black on black. It's meant to be like this bigger fit, though, right?
Yeah. So their whole thing with like Doublet is playing on. They are literally the meme designer. If you have a chance, literally don't leave the stream, but open up another tab, look up Doublet tracksuit hidden head. They literally built a tracksuit that has extenders in it, so it literally looks like you're a headless horseman wearing a tracksuit with little tiny eye holes in the front. Like they are a meme to their core of just like what's like super crazy and just like out there. And yeah, I mean, as a couple of you are bringing up like really valid points with tailoring, it is tough to find something that'll fit like dead on for someone if it's not like completely bespoke tailored for them. But the thing is with a lot of these designer like suits and stuff like that is they do have the fit. Like for Doublet, it's always super oversized.
The pants are sick.
Yeah, no, the pants are super sick.
Ooh. Maybe we can keep the pants, but try on different jackets. See
Sure.
where this goes.
This is fun.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta play dress up. How do I turn the mic up?
This.
Or
on the
should I?
left, mixer, this is the.
Okay. Is that a little bit better for y'all? A little too loud?
It's also just.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Whoa.
Oh man, I'm getting all the wows and the very cools now. But yeah, chat, what's like some of your favorite brands or some of your favorite like looks or like what kind of like gets y'all going?
So this jacket is really fun. This is from a Japanese master tailor, Yoji Yamamoto. It has really cool velvet details and it says, "Japan, this is for you." Really big up in there.
Yeah, Yoji. Yeah, Yoji always kind of keeps it like crazy. Also, did you bring the anime stuff? No.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh yeah. That's true. Yeah.
This jacket is dope. This jacket is tight.
Oh damn, I didn't even notice
It
the
looks good.
lower pockets. Yeah.
It looks
It
good.
looks
on
really
you,
good.
man.
We're digging. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Well,
fit is kind of crazy.
how does chat feel?
Let's see, Capital Woji Wamamoto. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people like this jacket a lot more. I like it
Yeah,
too.
it fits you really
Honestly,
well.
it fits you a lot better because it is like tighter, shows off good physique.
Yeah. Bah, bah, bah.
Oh yeah. Oh damn, good Sasquatch fabrics in the chat right there. Good brand.
Very good.
Okay.
Got it next.
Oh, Doublet is spelled D-O-U-B-L-E-T. D as in dog, O as in opera, U as in undertale, B as in boy, L as in larynx, E as in Eli, and T as in Tom.
Tell Chad we're silent.
So our next two jackets are from again Doublet. This next piece is a mono blazer.
On the inside?
Huh?
Dang.
Ooh.
Oh,
shit.
Man.
Okay. I'll be real. I think this one's better than the last jacket. I think it really speaks to Will. Like personally. Kind of got that like MMA vibe to it a little bit. But oh yeah, no, he's gonna fucking suplex someone on the red carpet. Like I really hope he does.
Let's go.
I'll be there recording it. It'll be great. In the background, kind of lurking. It's fine.
Yeah, that is cool.
Oh yeah. Another thing, just so you do know, if you turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I thought it had the outside tag to it, like some brands do. But nope. That is just the price tag.
How are we feeling about this one? I like this one.
Yeah. Kimo, yes, instead of Kimo, no. I love that. I love that.
Arch villain aesthetic. Could not. He does look like a James Bond villain. He's literally like.
I do look very Bond.
Hans Gruber. He's about to play some Baccarat in Tunisia. But yeah.
I spotted an albino.
No, exactly. Here's the most asinine way of killing you, Mr. Bond, and it won't work. But you know, this time it just might.
All right, so people are digging this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of people are saying best out of 3.
It actually fits. Really well.
It does.
Like on the thumb,
yeah, the actual tailoring of it's like
Should we
pretty.
just throw the trench coat over it?
Oh yeah. So we all also brought a. I don't know why I'm saying we. It's really all Tony. We just talked a little bit beforehand when I was like, "Can you please fit this man out?" But yeah, we got some crazy trenches here.
Am I putting my arms in or? Oh my days.
I just realized. Can you not play music that has words or anything?
You can.
Okay, I just don't want you to get
so it doesn't loop with you.
Okay, good call. Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure I didn't do anything that might get you a copyright strike.
God.
True villain arc right here.
Yeah.
This is.
Shout out Doublet. Shout out Japanese designers. This is the marionette trench coat. Ordered text.
I mean, this is how do you button it up or you just drape it?
I think it looks kind of cool as is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
not
awesome.
Not gonna lie, you look like oh my god, not Devilman. What the fuck is his name? Oh my god, I feel like such an idiot. This guy with the giant guns, red.
Trigun.
No. Live action. Fuck. Oh my god, he smokes a cigar. I know you. Hellboy. Yes, thank you, chat.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. No, it's kind of got Hellboy vibes to it. Thank you for picking up my slack. I worked in movies for 6 years and I still don't know.
The way that they kind of fit together is actually nuts.
It's a whole doublet ensemble. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got the whole tri-doublet ensemble.
All right.
Am I allowed to?
Yeah, heck yeah.
Am I allowed to hit my thumb?
Oh yeah, you're allowed.
Okay. No, I just gotta make sure because I'm pretty sure you can't drink. So, just try and make sure all good. Not trying to get him banned.
Right. Oh my.
Would be kind of fun though. Oh shit.
I'm ready. You got
Oh yeah. Here.
All right.
Yeah, get on in here.
All right. So the designer who makes the pieces that Will is about to put on next, I'm a really big fan of. He's a friend named Proletariat.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Of the word proletariat, Proletariat. What he does is he takes vintage fabrics and just completely reworks them in a beautiful style, incorporating Japanese boro, sashiko stitching techniques. In fact, the designer Proletariat worked at this brand Capital for 10 years and then left to make that his own venture. So yeah, we're about to see one of Prot's. This is one of his very first pieces. He's a lot bigger now, does a lot more work throughout the world, but this is one of his original boro denim sets on vintage Levi's pieces.
Yeah, what number is this again?
This is before they even numbered it.
Well, shit. There we go. Yeah, do you want to like, I know you got like some sashiko and stuff on, like, do you want to point it out?
Oh yeah, so sashiko and boro are really two buzzwords you hear a lot when it comes to the Japanese Americana rework aesthetic / fashion. Boro refers to the patchwork textures, a bunch of different fabrics being put together to, well, of course, make the patchwork pattern. And sashiko is the stitching That's the stitching. You see a lot of lines going out throughout the piece. It was originally done back in the past when poor farmers wanted to fix their clothes without having to throw it away. So they would use scrap fabrics to put it into old pieces to give it some new life. And in today's modern age, we just see it used more for decorative purposes. And in my opinion, I think it looks really nice and adds a lot more flair to a traditional garment.
Yeah, it like they actually kill it. A couple people were asking like price tag on this brand. That brand in particular is kind of like Ready Made was at the very begining, where it's inquire only. Oh, you are very Roadhouse.
I look scared. Yeah, dude, I feel like I look less high fashion and more like
you look like 3 a.m. outside of Hollywood and Highland trying to sell me on giving him a Lucy. But yeah. Oh man. Well, the nice thing is about if the jeans are a little too tight, it kind of gives the same gray sweatpant look, if you catch my drift. Oh, that's what I meant. Oh yeah, so, like, I'm a weeb, Tony's a weeb. Yep. Like, love Berserk, love Evangelion, love all that stuff. So... Who makes this? Yoji?
So, yeah, this is Yoji Yamamoto. His subline called Ground Y, where he does a lot of collaborations, more often than not with Japanese anime artists.
Yep. Pretty beast.
The Hollywood and Highland actually has.
Yeah. Well, I say that because I've been there, and that's pretty much the fit of people trying to get.
Shit.
Also, someone was asking about my hat. Funny enough, one of my coworkers, this is actually his brand, Gen 2. You can look it up on Instagram, Gen 2. He makes a lot of great stuff. He literally screen prints it out of the back of his house. Makes a couple of hats here and there. He actually just had a pop-up at Bodega with another couple of my coworkers' brands called Art Community, and then the other one is Hollow Ground. Like, they're all different type of aesthetics. Like, Hollow Ground is my buddy Stu. He makes crazy stuff, all cut and sew, and it's all kind of like, he's huge NASCAR guy, so it's just like really elevated Carhartt, stuff like that. Oh yeah, don't worry, I will not forget to vape. Anyways.
Hey, Eli. Do you want to hear a bad joke?
Sure.
What did the DJ name his son?
What?
Eric.
Oh, okay. God damn, that's bad. Ugh.
I'm so sorry.
Oh man. Well, he's getting dressed. Anyone got a favorite like anime that they're like super into? Anything recent? Don't say Chainsaw Man. We all know everyone was into that, but like, what else? What's like a deep cut? Like, I'm talking like, yeah, it's like Gen ____2. Okay, everyone's got one. Beast. One Piece, obviously good. Initial D, great one. Gundam MS-08. Beast, also the Gundam I grew up on, was G Gundam. Highly recommend. It's all on YouTube, low-key. Like, I just don't think they ever took it down. So freaking good. The best part is he always wins using the same move. Literally every fucking time. Iron Blood Orphan's really good. If you couldn't tell, big Gundam guy. Love making those Gundams. Got a couple perfect grades. Highly recommend. Best way to clear the mind. Yep. You got a favorite anime?
Have you guys ever watched Ping Pong, the anime? That's forever my favorite. This short one, it's like 25 episodes, and it's about ping pong, but so much more. It's really beautiful. I don't want to spoil it too much, but that'll always have a special place in my heart.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you got someone that likes ping pong.
Let's go. Shout out Mage Kite.
Oh, did you say mummy part down the legs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no.
I unmummy the mummy part on this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm caught.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. You gotta be super careful with that. That's
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, this is awesome.
You might need to get up closer to show the
mummy
mummy,
pants
or maybe
are
after you
actually-
change, we'll show it up to the camera
The
so they
mummy
can
pants
see.
are actually wild.
Yeah, so the mummy pants has like basically 100 like bondage straps going down the side, just also in black.
Would you
all
ever
the way
wear
down
this
the
with
side.
like the trench coat?
Well, let's try it out.
Yeah, that's what we're here to do. That's a lab coat, yeah. Oh yeah, it's so weird. Whenever I hear oh hey there, Farley. Whenever I hear a lab coat or anything, all I can think of is Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped and those fucking lab dudes that would kill me every time by coming out of the water, every time without fail.
This is kind of wild. I kind of like the kimono jacket with it.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more formal, but there's something going on here. This
Oh, yeah.
is pretty wild.
Also, with that marionette jacket, I believe it's with this marionette jacket. We just don't have those inner pads, but I think this is one of those. There's a weird way that you can tie it and wrap it up where it literally sits much like that, the track jacket I was talking about, where it'll sit like way up there. And it's that season for, like literally your head is hidden. So like what they did that season was it was all based around magic and magic acts. So it was, exactly. It was just like sliding door, like type belts and like really weird kind of David Copperfield shit.
I'm thinking so far. Oh no.
All right.
Also, don't worry, everyone. We do not have a mink coat coming out. I'm not sure if anyone is worried about the
Ethically
sourced stuff, but don't worry. All of our diamonds are blood diamonds. You'll love them. Every single one. I sourced them myself down there. It's great. Oh yeah, and the final act is I gave Will a couple of Legos, and if Tony can build them in under 10 minutes, Will does not get any of this for free. So that's kind of the game we're going with.
I'm building Legos.
Yeah, no, I brought Legos. You're gonna have to speed run building Legos for making sure you get paid.
Chat, to clarify, I was not informed of any of this before walking in.
Well, you are now, and that's all that matters. Here we are.
Oh no. Okay.
Will should take up modeling. Honestly, like I do genuinely think that the streamer community is one of those things where I don't think the fashion industry has really not taken advantage, but like there's a huge market out there. Like look at all y'all, for instance, like you're all watching Will literally model different clothes. Like it's great. I love like bridging these gaps that a lot of people like might not have been into it, but are willing now to like go out on YouTube or like look up different shows and like see different designers take on life, because that's what I think a lot of the like high-end designers are. It's like it's their own artistic vision of like what they believe like life and everything is like all about. That kind of sounds corny as shit now I say that out loud, but yeah. Streamer catwalk, I'm down. Honestly, I think they should do that. 100%. Winner gets like 500 crypto bucks. It'll be great.
What are some streamers you feel that would be good in a catwalk?
Yeah, which streamers would be good at a catwalk? Okay, Will just said Hassan Piker, and I agree. Okay, is it pronounced C-Y-R or Sear? Sear. Okay, yeah. Sear, met him before, 100% definitely could walk a catwalk. I was intimidated when I met him.
For cool.
Austin show as well, yeah. Myth, yeah, dude, Myth, since like the boxing thing is like crazy in shape right now. Like, good for him. He got fucking jacked. I need to get on whatever like weightlifting regimen that man got on. 100%. Honestly, out of everyone too, I think XQC probably has like the best shot at actually walking a runway, because like they love that like aesthetic of just like twig, super tall, like good looking, fucking nails it all. You want to help him really quick? Yeah, Will's having a little having a little struggle. Oh, here he comes.
There are so many straps.
Okay, I'm not the biggest fan of white on white. That like, unless it's a white party, which I'm never a fan of because I'm the idiot walking around with a vodka cranberry that just throws it on people, kind of on purpose. It's fine.
I don't know. I didn't know where the straps went.
No, if you are gonna rock that, no underwear, and make sure it gets like extra sweaty down there.
Oh my god. Oh hell yeah.
yeah. full Nacho Libre. we need our white go-go boots for you.
It's definitely got like a Clockwork Orange thing going.
Yeah. Stanley Kubrick is in the back just gunning a cig like good. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What do we think?
Oh yeah. What does chat think about this one?
I think chat will like this one, but because they're horny.
The corset with that, yeah. Chat is very horny.
All right, there are a lot of people who are saying no as well.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little too tight up top, or maybe I just don't know how to put the straps on.
Oh yeah.
I literally was just taking straps and I was like, this goes.
Honestly, throw the white trench over it, and then you got the full white fit.
Yeah.
The full literally don't gut near anyone at a party fit.
Do we have any other ones we want to try, or I'm still leaning to the doublet jacket, the black doublet, and the
trench. Yeah. The trench, the kimono. Yeah. I think that's like kind of the best one. I like. Yeah, a lot of people are saying number 3. I think that was number 3. Yeah. We can throw that one back on just to confirm.
Yeah, and then we can start accessorizing.
Yeah, exactly, and then we can start accessorizing.
Operation accessory. After I figure out how to take these pants off.
Yeah. Good luck. That's half the battle. Y'all want to vote top and bottom? Yeah. I'm not mad at that. We'll hit him with a little cheese when he comes back. Oh, don't worry. He's putting on outfit number 3 again. We're all good. Anyone see any good movies recently? I saw what's it called? Creed 3. Honestly, kind of mid. Also super fun. Like the first half kind of really slow, but like that final half was like pretty fun. I mean, Tar, banger. Tar, very good. Northman, pretty good. I still need to see Cocaine Bear. Heard it's hilarious. Oh yeah. Creed 3, kind of much like I think it was Creed 2 where they brought in Future. They did like a rendition of the track, which always kind of like it's sick. Don't get me wrong. Love Future. Love that song. I listen to it on my car ride to work every day, just trying to hype myself up. But like, you kind of can't beat the classic on that.
A lot of people saw Cocaine Bear. I want to see it now.
Yeah, no, dude, everyone's seen Cocaine Bear. I can't tell if just everyone right now is just a coke addict or like why like everyone is super into Cocaine Bear, but it seems like every single person out there is like, yes, like I need to see this. So to the people that have actually seen Cocaine Bear, is it actually a good movie or is it like just bad enough that you're kind of like, oh man, like this is hilarious? Because they're very, very, very different. Oh, honestly, I haven't seen Will's corset from the fair. I've heard so much about it. Dude, meth alligator will be a banger. That's a thing. Yeah, next up, meth gator, like 100%, or as what we call the University of Florida, but that's fine. Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Funny chat.
Okay, it's not a good movie. Y'all need to stop. It's just intention. Yeah. I feel that. Okay, here comes Will saving me because I didn't know what to say. Will's chainmail thong. You should rock that, honestly, like very early 2000s, just like Madonna.
Just
like huge.
With this outfit?
Oh yeah, no. What we need to do is we need to chop everything so it shows like the high rise, right? You know, like almost like a tramp stamp, but like yeah, like chainmail thong, or just like thong that rides super high up so you can see. Do I stream? I'm starting to stream. Yeah, I'm like just starting. I'm still trying to figure out a name though, so if I could get everyone's help on that, that would be cool. We can do that after all this, but yeah, that's right now it's official Dirk Diggler, which if you've seen Boogie Nights, you know it's funny, also kind of sad, but anyways, here's the fit. Here's fit number 3.
I think I look like an anime antagonist, and I like that.
100%, you are a anime antagonist. It's great, and honestly, that's like kind of the vibe I think we were all like shooting for, because we know you is just like villain arc. But the thing that I love about anime villains is they kind of have a little reason behind what they do.
Always.
And it kind of almost they'll tell you for 3 episodes. Yeah, like Frieza. That dude would not shut the fuck up.
All right, so what are we thinking, guys? I am married to this and this. Do we like the pants with this?
I think the pants fit lengthwise is like very good. It might be a little much, but it gets hidden. Like it's not too much. It gets hidden by the trench.
Right.
Really, really, really well. You look like you're about to sell arms to a third world country. Yeah.
There is.
Yeah, he's actually Gustav Graves from Die Another Day. Also, if you have a chance, 100% listen to Madonna's song, Die Another Day, like with the full intro. It is one of the funniest things in the world with the full, what's it called, scorpions, like fire scorpions and shit. It's truly electric.
This is tight.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Sith Lord, yeah, 100% Sith Lord. And then here we go. Here comes for the chromie, which, by the way, real quick, is it okay if I touch your not you, but the well, yeah, I know I'm allowed to touch you, but the Nick Cage.
Oh yeah,
guy.
you can touch the Nick.
So he's actually dripped down.
Oh, is that chrome?
That's all chrome. Oh,
Don't worry. He's got a concussion.
Yeah, no, it's fine. So not sure if y'all ever noticed. There we go. Chrome hearts. Chrome hearts. Chrome hearts. It's all great. Yeah, exactly.
It's all coming together.
Yeah.
Bitching technology.
Yeah. There we go. We're all set.
You killed Nick.
Yeah, I killed Nick.
Chat, here's the patterns up closer. It looks
Definitely know a ring size.
fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had my ring
Right.
size.
This is a double floral ring. Finger.
Oh yeah, that's perfect there.
The cemetery ring.
Oh, I am gonna be anime antagonist to the max.
For certain. You have piercings?
No.
Well, that's an easy fix. I'll be right back.
Better without the trench coat, people are saying? No.
Okay, so if we get a giant sub train going, I will pierce his ears live right now. 100%. All I need to do is find a lemon and a needle. We're good. I think we might have those. And no, not ear piercing either. We're talking Prince Albert or belly button. Yeah, Prince Albert or higher. We will padlock the Prince Albert. It's great.
Oh, this looks very good.
It looks more clean. Like, honestly, this looks way more clean.
Yeah, I agree.
Honestly, I do kind of like that. Dude, the jacket
Oh
honestly
yeah,
fits
wow,
you,
that's
like,
very cool.
MC_ribs gifted a tier 1 sub to Razors.
Prince Albert,
Wow,
please.
that's very cool.
Okay, so the rings we have.
Okay.
Each try on.
Sure.
Of the half K and C.
Oh, that's real cool. Did I send it on the wrong side?
No, actually, go ahead and then you can complete both sides.
Or Caroline could wear the other one. Boom.
That's crazy. The nail? I might go small.
Oh. Okay, who's got lube?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I got butter.
Oh.
Boom. All right.
Very cool.
And keep your wrist right there.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Dripped out.
Oh yeah, last
Oh, and the necklace?
Yeah.
Whoop.
Wow, Stavros lost a lot of weight. I wish I was Stavros. I'm gonna be real with you. That man is a legend. He is great.
Oh, this is
I also got his receding hairline, and don't mock me for my terrible hair right now. It will be all buzzed off to his skullet.
Do we think
we're
I
good.
should get like a black dress shirt? Oh, hells. Oh, man.
Yeah. I think you stick with white dress shirt.
You do?
Yeah.
100% white dress shirt. It pops. If you want to try on with a black dress shirt, feel free. If you're going out.
I'm a stud.
Yeah.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
If there is a coat check,
Offended.
then wear the trench.
And then if
Appearing
we
on the red
like
carpet
the
in a
real
trench is a
crazy
vibe. The clean
is
look when on stage after will be best though.
right here.
Dude, but his pants don't have a belt.
Oh no, but it has the little dangly thing.
Is that it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, I was playing the long con with the pants. I knew it had the dangly thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't even show. Okay, maybe not because it doesn't even show. Ooh, a lot of people are saying trench. A lot of people are saying tranch.
We might need a pole.
There you go.
Well, you could just set it to your keys, throw them in the back pocket. That's what I did. Yeah.
Could you help me?
Oh. I was just like.
God. This is tough. It's all covered.
It's all covered. But if later you take off the jacket.
Yeah, that is so. That's.
Although the jacket does fully make the fit, I will say.
That is tough. Boys, this is sick.
Damn, is trench a banned word? Because people are getting crossed out for saying trench.
People are getting
15-second timeout.
Wait, what the hell? Why are people getting timed out?
Excessively spamming. So okay,
we have a poll. We have a poll.
Oh, we do have a poll.
We'll see what people say in the poll. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, no trench.
I'm having a puff of this.
Okay, yeah. Oh, to be fair, by the way, you all completely got me to not smoke for about like 10 minutes. Because I know I was hitting that thing hard. But there's one of you motherfuckers in there that literally kept saying like, keep ripping it. Keep ripping it.
Caroline.
So, cheers to you, brother. Yes, just speed running. Great. Are you a big summoning salt guy? Guy makes great content. Ooh, Samurai Champloo instrumental. Put this on. One guide. Yeah, smoke. But yes, I will be starting streaming very soon. I was thinking about getting every world record in Lego building speed running because there is no community, and every single one I do, I could just claim as a world record. And no one can tell me otherwise. Oh yeah, hat, again, it's from my buddy. His Instagram's Jen_____2. His name's Kenny. He's the man. I work with him. He makes really sick stuff. He does a crazy Gundam print tee where like your head is the Gundam, but it's the RX-78 2 going down.
Black shoes that have red accents.
Yeah, not so slim stavy. It's fine. I just hide it well. Also, God, how am I gonna do this without? Because my pants got massive holes in them. But I am rocking UGG boots right now. Highly recommend. Yes, this is a plug. They are extremely comfy. Highly recommend.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and the best part is they're also convertible. You can drop the top.
Boys, I think we got a winner here.
Yep.
I think this is a fit.
It fits.
I think this matches. Or would you have any other pants?
What I have.
Okay. Chat, we've done it.
Oh yeah.
This is sick. Guys, thank you. This is so much fun.
Oh dude, thank you for having me on, man.
Likewise, man.
You guys pass them.
Oh yeah, how were we feeling on the jewelry? Yeah. What like did chat think there were like too many rings, not enough rings? Should he literally be like, I'm gonna get you, sucker, where he's literally dies of over golding? Neck chain? Maybe next time. Honestly, like the chain over like a button-up shirt, just personally for me, not the biggest fan of. Like I think chains for the most part kind of hang on the inside, you know? That's just me though. Everyone has their own taste. Toe ring, honestly, if we go into the Chrome Heart store, we could get a teeny tiny ring and make it happen. I just don't think you'll ever get it off, is the only thing. Way too many rings either way. He needs to stay far away from my wife. Oh, shoes. Something that sounds like he's gonna wear big old boots. I was gonna offer up, I just don't know if they'd fit. These crazy Martine Rose, like square toe white pleather dress shoe, but they're mules. They are literally the ugliest thing you will ever see, but that's what makes them so great. It's just like, yeah, everyone that looks at it wants to throw up, and you're like, yeah, but you still looked at it. It's brilliant. Ooh, platformers. Oh, that honestly would be pretty hard. Yeah, get him in some Rick Owen Kiss boots. Little played out, but you know they definitely like.
Leave that in 2021.
Yeah, exactly. Not yeah. Thank you, chat, for saying no. Yes, white shoes, square toe leather loafer sounds like it would fit. Damn. Honestly, I'm too scared to touch his computer because I feel like if I touch it, it will miraculously combust into 1,000 flames and just like take this entire place down. So I can't really show it. Maybe hold on a second. Let me. Maybe I can pull it out on the old phone ski.
Wait, you can pull it up. What are you showing?
Oh,
Here.
This one Martine Rose shoe that I might
Pull it up,
be
pull it
able
up.
to let you, or I just don't know if it'll fit you. Here we go. Oh yeah. So.
And then go to click React, Andy.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Here it is, chat, just so you can see with the little silver chain. They are absolutely the ugliest things you have ever seen. But my God, like they still slap.
It would go really well with that fit, I think.
I think it would go really well with the fit too, especially with like the back of the dress pants, kind of like what's it called, the way that they sit. It kind of covers up the back, but like people notice. People will notice. Oh yeah, damn! A lot of people are feeling them. Gold member, hell yeah. Yeah, that's sexy ugly. Oh yeah, it's pretty. Honestly, it is fully the mullet of shoes if you think about it, because you got business in the front and truly party in the back. Like oh dude, the best part is while he's sitting at the table at this dinner like slash event for how many hours?
It's probably like 2 hours.
Yeah, like 2 hours. He can fully just slide his feet out of those bad boys. No one's gonna notice. No one's gonna see.
Just let the dogs.
Just let the dogs breathe. Let those little puppies out, dude.
Well, guys, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Would you please plug yourselves again one more time and just let people know where they can find you?
You can find Hidden on hidden.jp. Where
Let me go to full screen again so people can see you. My bad. I forgot.
you're good.
Boom. There you go.
Yeah, we're on hidden.jp, or you can find us on Instagram at findhid.n. That's it.
Awesome. And my name's Eli. Right now,
AKA Young Dirk Diggler.
AKA Young Dirk Diggler. I'm just starting streaming. Very, very, very new at it. It's official _Dirk _Diggler. If you need spelling on that, just literally look up Boogie Nights and you'll get the name. Banger film also, please watch that.
Many hearts in chat for both these guys.
Yes.
Let's give a nice.
Oh, I gotta clarify. Hidden is spelled HIDN. I'm sorry, guys.
Yep. And Instagram is Eli_given. Again, Eli_given, and it's given like it's given to you.
Meow.
Anyways, thank you so much, Will, for having us on and bringing us. I hope we get to do this in the future, and I hope I get to see all your beautiful emotes in the future as well. Yeah, I'll get out of your hair and let you get back to streaming.
Yeah, I'll help you guys get sorted.
Right on.
Awesome.
You guys, you have time to meet up tomorrow when I'm not streaming?
Ooh, I'm gonna be at work. I won't be back.
I can meet up. I can take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can meet up after.
Awesome. Cool. Guys, this was so fun.
Sweet.
Yeah, we're good time. Hell yeah.
Great.
It's fun. You did awesome. The MC. I mean,
You guys have been a great chat. Thank you for everything.
I immediately unheld.
Immediately, like, oh yeah. Okay. I guess it really is fit. But yeah, I don't think it would come to the wraps and then. Well, no, we'd extendo clip it, but.
Oh hell yeah.
Across. Yeah, no, you'd have full MRSA action. But the best part is, dude.
Yeah. Award.
Yeah, no, exactly. Hopefully. Yeah.
You absolutely killed it. Harley, get out of here.
No, thank you so much.
I'm glad you guys have. Do you need any help with anything? Or?
You're good, man.
All right.
Dude, yeah, you're all set. Get back to your thing.
I'll see you tomorrow, though. I'll take some time off and come see you.
Perfect. Sounds good, man.
Whoo! Chat, that was fun. Show corset. I left the corset down in Austin with Sear. Y'all have fun. I thought that would be fun for you guys. A little fashion education, a little behind the scenes look at some stuff that some very knowledgeable dudes. I think the fit we ended up with is crazy, bro. That was so sick. I can't wear. I know Hassan's gonna be so pissed. He's gonna be like, "Oh, dude, where'd you get that kimono jacket?" I had a blast with that though. All right. Truly arch villains. I'm so glad, man. I'm glad y'all dig it. You look like a Tyrell Corpo executive from Blade Runner. Hey, mission accomplished then. Mission accomplished. Gotta get a pic with you, Hassan, and your rage. I gotta get a pic with everybody. I'm terrible at taking photos. I'm terrible at like snapping pics when I need to at events. I'm the worst. Oh, dude. Here's a photo of the jacket. Hey. Serious. That looks tight. Holy smokes. All right, guys. What time is it? It's only 6:40. I'm usually not even live this early. Holy smokes. We got extra time, huh? The boy Sear was supposed to come back from picking up his car, but I do not see him. I don't know if he's back yet. So we got some time before movie night. Have you seen this new emote? Okay, I did. Did No Rain do this? No Rain is unhinged. Who made this? Someone put real work into making Jussie. This is look at them laughing at me already. You guys are wrong for this one. He said Zach Wilson will look great in that. Dude, y'all are cruel. Y'all are teasing a man who's had no success in his sports life, man.
You're preaching to the choir.
Have you seen the trailer
You are now the jury in the matter.
Oh, someone sent me this. It's like a Truman Show with like a jury. Let's take a look at this.
Matter of Hillgrove versus Morris.
When they say jury of your peers, I think that's accurate. I mean, how long does this normally take? Have you done this before?
I'm a recognizable public figure.
Respectfully, I don't recognize you.
Juror number 54.
I'm so happy to be here. I'm gonna be upset if I don't get on the jury. Me? Ready, guys? Here we go.
All right, so this is what happened. Allegedly, we got defecation. There's a lady named Jacquees. I'm in it.
Try to keep an eye on
Eli, is this your channel? Official _ Dirk Diggler?
Oh, yeah.
With the Gengar?
Wait. Hold on a second. Oh, 11 followers? I don't think. Give me 1 second. Let me grab my phone.
My man doesn't even know his own channel. Look what you've done to him. Y'all put him on the spot. He's panicking.
Yeah, I'm not green. Give me 1 second. Oh my god.
Okay. He's not panicking at all.
No. Keeping it very together.
Is this you?
Dismiss auto mod. Oh yeah, that is me. How do I have 11 followers?
So you didn't remember putting Gengar as your art?
No. Well, that's eventually gonna be something else. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah. This is him. Let's get him some followers. I'm refreshing. Okay. Let's juice this.
Oh, the 11 followers are.
We went up 2. We're flying, dude. Look at the power of this community.
Oh my God, let's go.
There we go.
Honestly, I love you all. Thank you so much for doing this. This is great. I promise I will be streaming a lot more often. It'll be a bunch of random stuff.
How long have you told me you're going to stream for?
Okay, we don't need to go into specifics, but let's just say I told Will I was going to start streaming for over a year and a half, probably 2 years. It took about a year and a half, 2 years for me to even get a PC. So don't worry. I'm a man of my word. It just took a little bit longer.
2 more years, this man's going to be up and running. He might even know his own channel.
Exactly. There we go.
My man. All right. Hell yeah, dude. You did an awesome job today. Oh, you're up to 280, bro. You're flying. You're flying.
Okay. I'll be streaming probably Monday.
Oh, man. He's in. He's in. He's hooked. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Appreciate you. I'm glad you guys dug that. I'm trying to do more fun segments like that and have fun people on, but
I want to do the best job that I can. What do people usually say when they're trying to get out of
that's
this?
for
I'm
cool.
only going off of thinking there's,
Belfry, thank you.
Family Guy. Wait, what was it? Let me see.
Tony's Insta? Yeah, here's Tony's Insta. Let's go. You can juice him up too. That was so dope. I'm glad people like fucked with it. Because high fashion is very hit or miss for a lot of people. Something went wrong. Huh? Page couldn't load? I don't know. Is it loading? Insta is down? All right, we'll shout that out later then. We'll go back to the trailer.
Peter pretends to be racist to get out of jury duty.
Would you be able to be a good juror for this matter?
Sir.
I'm racist.
Sir, please have a seat.
I don't know why I said that.
Eliminate that for the next time.
Totally. Yeah, that's a stupid idea.
The jury duty.
Sorry for the paparazzi.
This is a problem.
You're sequestered.
I Googled it, it's isolated.
Isolated.
Separated. Todd is a very interesting individual. He showed up wearing chair pants.
The difficulty is the lack of a bend.
Jesus Christ.
What are we looking at in here?
Hi, guys.
No!
Sorry. Jump scare.
This is the most unorthodox trial that I presided over.
Oh my God!
I try not to judge a book too much by its cover, but...
Movie night, I hear.
Yeah, movie night will be at its regular time, so we got some time.
In a movie theater.
Yes, that's true.
What was the movie?
Pacific Rim Uprising.
What?
I saw that. There was zero arousal for me.
There was zero arousal for me.
This is literally feels like reality TV.
Ah.
Interesting. That looks great. It's like Joe Schmo, but for jury duty. The guy from Westworld's on the jury, but people don't recognize him. No, I think that's his character in the show, is that he is the celebrity. Like he's being very upfront about being the celebrity. And it's like, oh. Here's Tony's Instagram, Hidden Japan. BT Dub. In case you guys want to check it out. It's in chat. Give him some love. Are you playing Sons of the Forest anytime soon? We've been playing Sons of the Forest. Sear just got back, so I'm gonna show him my fit.
Stars, you ready to engage the docking mechanism?
God damn it. Someone just sent me this.
The turrets are starting to heat. 20 feet out.
I need 3 degrees starboard, Cooper.
10 feet out.
Cooper, we are lined up.
Initiating spin.
I'm gonna add G forces. Okay, ready? Sear. This is 1G. Approaching 2Gs. 3Gs. 4Gs. All right, we're going. 5Gs. 6Gs.
This is so stupid.
Come on, Tars. Come on, Tars. Oh my God.
And it just ends. It just ends. It just abruptly slams shut. Holy fuck, man. That is awesome. Good, I've been having a shit day. Well, I'm glad you're here then. We'll have some fun.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, guys, I don't know what the spacing of the stream is going to look like. I wanted to do some gaming with Sear in Satisfactory and then movie night. Usually I haven't even started stream yet. So we got a lot of bonus content today with the fitting beforehand. So, you know, Are you ever going to play Hellish Court again? I don't know. Hellish Court was kind of really tough to get popping in the right way. But we had a lot of fun with it. Maybe. It'd be fun to do a tournament with people. What movie? I had some different thoughts on what movie, but we'll suss that out later. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles trailer. We watched that yesterday. It looks really good. Is there still a chance we get Mad Max Mobile for the Streamer Awards? Mad Max Mobile was never planned for Streamer Awards. Mad Max Mobile was always going to be TwitchCon. Yeah, I'm still trying to make that happen. But if you're trying to see it at Streamer Awards is this weekend. That's a large scale project that will take more time. I'm going to go put on my shoes again because my feet are cold. Vampire D for movie night. I think there's boobs in Vampire Hunter D, if I remember correctly. I don't want to get boob banned. 2 seconds. All right. Porn for movie night? Yeah. Why not? What's up, everybody? I'm back. Shrek 2? I don't know if we'll watch Shrek 2. Shrek 2 is better than Shrek 1. I don't know if I'm feeling it tonight. Merch, I think there was an update. It ships on the 12th of this month. Finally, the merch is getting out. We're very excited. I'm sorry for the delay. Rocky movies are now on Prime. That'd be fun. Mike the Hoop. The way it was cut on my screen, it just said Mike the Who with a P afterward. Thank you, Mike, for the 5 gifty. This guy makes really good vibes.
I used to live in Atlanta, Georgia, and when I was there, I got a lot of parking tickets, and I had to go to.
Okay, you got my attention. Let's take a look real quick at what this is.
Court. And after I got back,
what about Lost in
I was
Translation?
really
That'd be good.
So I made a Facebook page called The City of Atlanta and started making announcements like, we've invested $90 million in a trolley system that'll allow citizens to travel 10 whole blocks in a total of 3 hours. We've removed the speed limit signs because no one was really paying attention to them. If you aren't sure how fast to go, just feel it out. Going down a bunch of roads today. Can't tell you which ones, but you'll figure it out when your day is ruined. Fuck it, just pee wherever you want. And it made the news. And then the city of Atlanta reached out to the news with a statement about the Facebook page. They said the owner of the Satirical City Facebook page was not authorized to use the city's trademark. So the news asked me if I wanted to send a statement, and I did. I said I will remove the logo from the page and discontinue posting as City of Atlanta in exchange for the following.
Thank you, Agent Oxygen.
Tickets are absolved. $60 cash and 2 free rides on the trolley. This is my final offer. It never snows in Atlanta. This is from like 1 or 2 inches of snow. It was called Snowpocalypse. Everyone just couldn't go anywhere and they were stuck on the freeway. The year after Snowpocalypse.
Why is this dude the same color as the snow? We gotta fix his lighting.
It was supposed to snow another inch, and I wanted to warn the citizens. State of emergency declared. We're expecting up to 1 inch of snow on Friday. Please stay at home and declare yourself safe on Facebook. This is a warning. And then the actual city of Atlanta had to put a false stamp on it. It was really freezing that whole week. Warning, it is dangerously cold outside. Please stay inside. Your weak Atlanta blood is not strong enough to withstand the below 30 temperatures. Then in the comment section on that post, this guy George, he's like, in all seriousness, homeless people downtown need a little special help for the next few days. And then he listed ways you can help homeless people from freezing out in the cold. And then Carla, she's like, that's a great idea.
Based.
I don't live in Atlanta, but this idea is great. Put it out there on the Real City page. Maybe there'll be some great help. He's like, no one reads the Real City page. Facebook page called City of Los Angeles.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sometimes people write to the page because they think it's really the City of Los Angeles. Like Sharon, she's like, I've reported this problem multiple times over 2 years and still nothing is done. The sidewalk is just waiting for someone to fall through.
That's nuts.
Hi. Please put the cones on top of the hole so no one falls in. They already are. I've asked you guys to fix this sidewalk 4 times only to be ignored. At least the Department of Water and Power gave me cones. Okay. Please remove the cones now and step into the hole so we know how deep it is. About 18 inches.
No! No! She didn't step in the hole, dude.
Thank you for serving the city of Los Angeles. You may now remove yourself from the hole. It rains every now and then in Los Angeles. One day it rained for some people, but not for others. I have a Facebook page called City of Los Angeles. So I wanted people to know that if you would like rain in your area, please contact the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power at 800. Then someone from the actual Los Angeles Department of Water and Power...
Is he wearing a hat, or is this just the most insane haircut in history?
...out to me and wanted to know that when I said that you could order rain, that maybe I accidentally left the word barrels out and meant to say rain barrels. And rain barrels are basically just barrels that are used to collect and harvest water. So I answered, no, just rain. In 2019, the homicide rate for Los Angeles was the lowest it's ever been since 1962.
Woohoo!
I have a Facebook page called City of Los Angeles. So I wanted to announce the good news. Proud to announce our homicide rate is the lowest it's been since 1962. People on their way to kill someone have more time than ever to calm down and think about their actions as they sit in traffic. Most people knew this was a joke, but some didn't. Like Richard. He's like, who's the moron who writes this kind of crap? Whoever you are.
Richard had enough, dude. Richard, if you guys can't see him, here's Richard. Richard had enough, dude. This man has had enough.
Or have the courage to step up and reveal yourself. I want a name. I want to know how much we, the public taxpayers, are paying you for this stupidity. I go by the name City of, last name Los Angeles. It's completely free of charge, Rich. Ever since traffic has died down in Los Angeles,
I'm sure Rich was
speeding
pissed.
a lot more. So I made a page called City of Los Angeles and made the announcement, we understand you're enjoying empty roads, but we need you to slow the fuck down. Melissa's like, somebody's getting fired. Probably not. Erica's like, does the city handbook allow for city employees to use profanity? Hell yeah.
Very good.
Your Honor,
Very good trolling. That's a very good trollings right there. I appreciated that trolling. Boo-doo-doo. All right, what else are we doing, guys? I studied car chase data. This is insane.
Vsauce Kevin here, and one of the most exciting things in pop culture is murderous in real life. It's so deadly that in a 35-year span, police killed more than 3 times as many as died in battle in the American Revolution, and over 6 times the number of Americans killed in the entire 20 years of war in Afghanistan. And it's almost entirely easily preventable. It's bad for us, but the data shows it's actually horrible for cops too. And a source on the inside told me it's even worse than the public knows. It's ridiculously simple to stop. We know exactly how to do it, and no one cares.
Oh.
The Grand Theft Auto franchise has sold nearly 400 million copies worldwide, and some of the best parts of the open-world crime game are the police chases.
True.
Catch a cop's attention, not in a good way, and try to get away. It's a really simple concept that hasn't changed in the 100-plus years since the St. Louis Skadoodle cops went on a 25-mile-per-hour high-speed chase over a speeding violation. One cop was thrown from his vehicle, and another skidded and hit a tree. The low speeds and the name
crime is bad.
are old-timey and comical, but this is exactly how it still happens. A USA Today examination of high-speed chases revealed that about 1/3 of pursuits result in a crash. And culturally, we think this is awesome. It's an exciting, high-stakes spectacle for those who aren't actually involved. The 8th most successful...
I don't know who would watch these things.
Successful film franchise of all time is about car chases. We've spent over $6 billion watching Fast and Furious movies. Steve McQueen's Bullet and Popeye Doyle in The French Connection gave us the greatest police chases in film history. 20 years later, the T-1000 is
Oh, hell yeah.
Arnold and the future savior of the human race through the flood channels of Los Angeles. And in 1994, the entire world jumped beyond fiction to watch by the second as O.J. Simpson fled the LAPD in a white Bronco. And every time there's a car chase today, 1.5 million people watch along with Charlie.
Okay, dude. 1.5 million watch along with Charlie?
And 5,000 watch with me.
Hey!
The math proves that police chases should almost never happen, and no one seems to care. Here's the data on how police chases start and how they end. A USA Today analysis of 17,000 police-involved chases showed that 62% started as something we'd categorize as a traffic offense. About half of those being speeding, DUI, and reckless driving, and the rest being miscellaneous violations. The chase happens over what's usually going to be a fine. Around 1/5 were responses to non-violent felonies like car theft and burglary, and about 1/10 to misdemeanors. Only 8% of car chases were in pursuit of violent felons, and that was mostly robbery and assault.
It's a lot of math.
They aren't going 70 in a school zone to catch serial killers. So police chases generally seem to start for reasons that are not life or death, but they end with a lot of death.
I'm just going to put full screen up.
2013, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration reports that there were 11,506 car chase-related deaths in the United States.
What?
More than half of those were suspects, 6,301. But over 5,000 of them were passengers or completely innocent bystanders who were just crossing the wrong street or the wrong sidewalk at the wrong time.
Shit.
Just happened to be driving in the vicinity of the chase.
We're just going to make sure
Those
that
numbers seem bad, but remember, it's always worse than you think. A 2015 investigation concluded that the number of car chase fatalities is massively undercounted, and it could actually be over 15,000. That's about a 50% increase. Real quick, this video is sponsored by Wondrium, the premier place to watch high-level educational content like me.
Wow.
And probable political statement memes.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
An examiner, we've got a whole lot more car chases than the data shows. He estimated that over 90% of police pursuits are initiated by a minor traffic violation. Data from California suggests he's right. They found 89% of 63,500 police chases started over something that wasn't a really big deal, and 90 of those started because a driver
Has he already done the Streamer Awards fitting? Yes. Does anybody have a clip of the fit that we selected so I can show people who've come in late?
Too slow. Too slow. Seriously, it's always worse than they tell us. Let's think about the trade-off. Nearly as many innocent people are injured in car pursuits as suspects.
Just gonna make sure
The
that guy doesn't hit
majority of
anybody.
Those suspects are about to be ticketed or arrested for a crime that doesn't present a clear, immediate danger to the community. And does it make any logical sense that the authorities' response to driving recklessly is to drive way more recklessly and dangerously to stop the reckless driver? And it's honestly not just about endangering fleeing suspects and innocent bystanders. No one realizes how bad car chases are for the cops themselves.
Okay, they're fine.
Huge study also
And he's
revealed that
okay.
139 cops died in chases because being the pursuer is extremely dangerous. Between 2011 and 2020, car crashes, many the result of police chases, were one of the leading causes of death of policemen, ranking only behind shootings and job-related illnesses, making up about 18% of all deaths for cops in the line of duty. But here's the crazy part. Suspects are not held responsible for what happens to the cops. If you're harmed and it's someone else's fault, that's a tort, and civil law makes them liable for damages to you and your life. Ambulance chasers like Slippin' Jimmy make a living off of this. But cops can't do anything about it if they're hurt in a car chase. They're generally subject to what's called the fireman's rule. It's a restriction on the ability of public safety employees to collect damages on
Slippin' Jimmy is from
even when a
Better Call
criminal
Saul.
is willingly at fault. So, like if a fireman runs into a burning building to save a child and comes out looking like Fire Marshal Bill, the arsonist who set the fire can't be held responsible for damages to their quality of life. It's just part of the job. Some states like California and Pennsylvania have deviated from the fireman's rule, but it's a major consideration if you're a cop and about to engage in a car pursuit. You might get catastrophically injured chasing a busted taillight. There's no recourse, and there's no way out other than hitting the brakes.
Did you know that there are people that actually live stream police chases? Horrible. It's almost like they think crime is a good thing.
Listen, I have made my stance known that crime is bad. We observe it simply to learn from it. Everybody is aware.
Medical Journal concluded the same thing. In a 2004 examination published in BMJ's Injury Prevention, 2,654 fatal crashes involving 3,965 vehicles resulted in 3,146 deaths, and 1,088 of the dead weren't even in the fleeing vehicle.
Jesus.
A pattern emerged. Crashes were high speed, usually at night, and on local roads. And most drivers had prior driving-related convictions. Okay, so what? So what? That means they're already in the system. The cops know who they are, where they live, and what vehicles they drive. Isn't there a better way to apprehend them than a chase? Or at least one that doesn't kill so many innocent people? And
he's okay.
The solution. The solution that's so obvious and no one seems to care about. It's like the Whopper computer says in war games.
The only winning move is not to play.
Every bit of data we have on car chases suggests that the trade-off we make, the desire to mete out justice in real time, isn't worth the horrible consequences for innocent people, cops, and even the suspects themselves. The National Institute
Yeah, but then people will stop watching local news.
Restrictive policies for high-speed police pursuits document admits that vehicle pursuits are possibly the most dangerous of all ordinary police activities, and that far more police vehicle chases occur each year than police shootings. In 2015, the International Association of Chiefs of Police presented a model policy that started with a basic suggestion. Only start a vehicle pursuit if the fleeing suspect presents a danger to human life
and
That's a good point.
for minor violations.
That's a good point.
IACP also detailed a range of factors from road configuration to lighting and visibility that officers should consider to determine whether a chase would result in a greater hazard to the community than finding other ways to nab the bad guy. If it really is a GTA scene with a souped-up Camaro and a dude with a machine gun in the passenger seat, then yeah, you should probably rein them in, but that's an exception so rare that Rockstar needed 1,000 people and years to develop a simulated version of it. The blame really begins when the cop car's lights flash and a driver chooses to slam on the gas to escape consequences. The police are generally just doing their job.
That one was a bit of a reach, yeah.
Humans miraculously abide by all laws, willingly comply with law enforcement, and don't freak out and make really terrible decisions. It's simply on the police to not make a bad situation a lot worse. Some police departments have quietly restricted police chases, but with a nationwide increase in traffic crimes, the pendulum is swinging back to the chase. And hey, some mind-blow-worthy tech is being employed too, and it really needs to work because we're destroying lives. 75
Interesting.
Dorothy Wright and her...
Interesting. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Police chases are dangerous, and if you're chasing someone over a fucking like speeding ticket or traffic violation, it seems a little silly, but chat molding.
43, 44, 45. Time is up now. It's one.
Why Albanians only drive Mercedes-Benz? Why is this a 15-minute long video on Albanians driving Mercedes-Benz? This seems very strange. This sounds interesting. Do you guys actually want to watch this on why Albanians only drive
103 Mercedeses just at this intersection here? I traveled to Albania and looked high and low for answers as to why it has more Mercedes-Benzes per capita than anywhere else.
No one in chat cares why Albanians drive Mercedes-Benz. Everybody was like, no. I do want to watch this video on ghost kitchens. It's really long, but I want to watch some of it. I want to see if it's good, because
as the 2020s have progressed,
I like Eddie Burback.
Apps like Uber Eats, Postmates, Grubhub, and DoorDash have exploded in popularity.
I'm grabbing a snack.
And if you use these apps frequently, you've probably had an experience just like me since COVID started. You're not in the mood for anything particular that night, so you scroll through restaurant after restaurant looking for something that'll catch your eye. And one restaurant finally does. But not because it's what you're in the mood for. It's because something about this restaurant feels off. The app says it's 0.1 miles away, but you don't recall ever passing this store or seeing its storefront. And the pictures on the app don't look like a local restaurant near you. They almost look like stock photos. Even the restaurant name doesn't seem like a local family restaurant. It feels like something that would be on a neon sign in a white millennials taco restaurant. Something like Taco Bout It, or Love Tacos, or You're Tacoing Me Crazy. Now, some people might already be aware, as I was, of what these restaurants are. But when I decided to make a video on it, the rabbit hole kept sinking deeper and deeper. So today, I want you to follow me down this rabbit hole of food and restaurants. But I must warn you, it's sticky. So bring a baby wipe or some hand sanitizer, or stand next to the sink and keep washing your hands.
Salad. All right, here we go. Ghost kitchen.
9:12 on your Monday. From Postmates to Uber Eats, even Grubhub, more people skipping eating out and bringing the restaurant experience home. But how that food is prepared is getting a big change. More competing companies are now teaming up using ghost kitchens to prepare your meals.
Now, what is a ghost kitchen? Well, the definition can be a little bit broad and too general because the business model is very new and ghost kitchens come in a few different
forms. I don't take no shit from anyone.
If you have not chosen a movie mode movie night, I would like to recommend Lucky Number 11. I know it is
Good movie.
time in the US, but not sure if it is streamable.
Good movie. I will put it in the consideration.
Forms, but in YouTuber fashion, I have the Google definition. So apologies, I'm gonna sound for a second like a 8th grader giving a book report. The Google definition of a ghost kitchen is a business operating from low rent or not.
Am I back? Sorry about that, guys. Spectrum has probably cost me the price of a car with their internet service. I gotta figure out something. I might build my own cell tower or something.
In this video, I've boiled down ghost kitchens coming in mainly 3 different forms. Some take place in something called a virtual restaurant kitchen, others make their food in mobile trailers, and some are in existing restaurants. But I want to start with virtual restaurant kitchens. So a virtual restaurant is a restaurant that exclusively sells through delivery apps. The actual building it's made in is a virtual restaurant.
Are you using your new PC? Not yet.
Kitchen that houses many virtual restaurants. And nothing showcases one of these places better than this TikTok I found from a guy named Clayton who is delivering for Uber Eats.
So this is what is called a ghost kitchen.
Okay.
It is a select set of restaurants that are featured. The food's cooked here. As an Uber Eats driver, you come up here, you select your restaurant. Mine was supposed to be Drunken Dumpling. And then my order was Omar here. And what's crazy is, then, for right now, I'm waiting. There's your order board. And then once that's ready, one of these lockers will unlock and the food will be ready. And this will become our future.
That's crazy.
It's already our present, but this will become like all food. Great. Yay, future technology.
Now there are definitely...
I have a question though. Why does that matter? Like, if the food sucks, that's one thing, but like, why do I care? Maybe Eddie will tell me.
Cases of one person owning a virtual restaurant kitchen, but these places are mainly owned by tech startups. So there is a chance that a pizza place that you get delivery food from and a Chinese food place that you also get delivery food from are not 2 separate restaurants, but one kitchen owned by the same company. But I started to wonder how common these places actually were. Could I find one near my neighborhood? And I did. I won't be showing the address, but I sat down at my computer to look at delivery apps until I found a specific address that had multiple restaurants in it. And if you look here, as I started to go through just Uber Eats as an app, I started to find that this address had a lot of restaurants in it. If I were to ask you what you thought a lot of restaurants running out of one kitchen would be, it kind of depends on
more than 5.
How familiar you are with ghost kitchens and virtual restaurants. So you might be thinking, I don't know, 2 is a lot of restaurants. Potentially 4. Could it be like 5 or 6? So I counted the individual restaurants on Uber Eats that came up for this specific address. And I found 10 restaurants running out of the same kitchen.
That's kind of fucking wild.
Does that sound like a lot of kitchens to you? Because if it doesn't, I lied. There are 20
Eddie, why?
Restaurants running out of this one location.
I'm grabbing a water. I love having my viewership cut in half once a night by Spectrum. That's so fun. That's so cool.
And if you're thinking to yourself, that's
like
not that many.
streaming with training lights. No!
There are 30 restaurants running out of this single location. And one final time.
Don't.
I lied again. There
Don't.
are 44 restaurants on Uber Eats that all share
That's actually fucking crazy.
one address. And you have food places ranging in completely different cultures and food types. There's a dim sum place, there's a curry place, there's burger places, pasta places, pizza places.
Wow.
Why do they all
The
have...
restaurant I worked at through lockdown started doing these ghost kittens on the side, including Mr. Beast Burger.
Ghost
It was a
kittens?
nightmare. Imagine working 5 busy restaurants at once and only getting paid for one.
That
Also
sucks.
3 months subbed.
Thank you for the 3 months. Why do they all have such like hipster ass names like Burger Bitch?
Places, pasta places, pizza places, chicken and waffles, taco places. This was actually discovered by my girlfriend Chrissy. She started looking at individual menus in this one location and finding that some of the items looked really similar. So I picked a random item from one of the restaurants that was featured here. It's a restaurant called The Codfather, and I found a beer-battered cod sandwich for $16.95.
No.
Right here it says in the description, it is a beer-battered North Atlantic cod, slaw, red and white cabbage, lemon herb and
I don't know why I keep saying no, but the music's making me feel like this is going to be dramatic.
aioli and a brioche bun.
So coin, thank you.
Another obvious choice at the same address at Sunset Beach Fish and Chips. And would you look at that? There's a beer battered cod sandwich for $16.95. That is a beer battered North Atlantic cod, slaw, red and white cabbage, lemon aioli, and a brioche bun. Interesting. 2 separate restaurants on Uber Eats appearing to be completely separate businesses selling the same item with the same description for the same price. So I looked at another place that had a beer battered cod for $16.95, same description. And I looked at another place and another place and another place until I had filled up my cart with 9 identical beer battered cod sandwiches. And I'm going to go with Chrissy to pick it up at the same exact location. That's right, we're gonna drive to one kitchen to pick up the same sandwich from 9 separate restaurants. By the way,
Eddie,
the
you
sandwich is
madman.
$16.95 for just
That is absolutely wildly expensive.
sandwich. So I'm about to pay, what's that times 9? I'm gonna do it in a calculator. You can't force me to do math off the top of my head. I could have done it now, but I need to find my phone.
Oh, yeah,
All right, so if I
wow,
just do the
that's
quick
very
math
cool.
on here
Love you
before...
were for real.
Yep.
You're so inspirational to me and so many others.
No, I'm
I
not.
just want you to know how much I appreciate you. Also, I discovered Speedy's hot sauce from you and that shit is so good. Neff will have
I will
the
cheer for that. Thank you. That's a really kind thing to say.
fees are involved.
Did I miss the fitting? Yes, you did. Showing up late. Does anybody have clips of the final outfit so I can show people?
I will be paying just $152.55 to potentially try the same sandwich 9 times. So Chrissy and I started the drive. It took about, 20 minutes.
I know where, oh my God. This corner just gave me fucking PTSD. This corner just gave me PTSD. I know this corner. This corner is burnt into my fucking mind. Why? Because 20 feet to the left of this sign was the original BuzzFeed Studios in Los Angeles. This corner in particular, Long Pre Ave, this is where the original BuzzFeed was. I literally just got sense memory flashback.
God, that was beautiful. When we pulled up to the restaurant, it had the name Chibo. What confused me is that when you look it up, Chibo is a local restaurant.
Yeah,
in
Chibo actually is a restaurant.
LA. It's been open since 2002, I believe. But when you look on Google Street View, the storefront used to say Virtual Dining Concepts, which is one of the startups in the ghost kitchen industry. Now, to be honest, as we walked up, I was a little bit nervous because I don't think one of their regular employees would care, but I also doubt somebody has ordered from 9 different restaurants with the same item. The order kind of...
Eddie, if you think one of their employees is going to care at all, you're crazy.
makes it obvious what I'm doing. So I walked up to him and said, "Hi, we're picking up for like 9 orders under Eddie." And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, no problem. Do you want me to put it all in one bag? Is that okay?"
Thank you.
So we waited for a little bit. Here's us waving, just in case we're saying hello to you, specifically watching. We're waving to you. And then finally, we got the order. So
I gotta get home.
it seemed so casual. They did not care that we ordered from 9 different places.
No.
And it was the exact same one. So we drove.
There's no way they would.
Bags in hand, left bag hanging lower than the right bag. But before we bust these bags wide open, a quick word from our sponsor. Thank you all for coming to this press
All
briefing.
right, I'm not going to watch this whole thing, but I will. Okay, it's sponsored by Overwatch 2. And I will say that because I like Eddie.
Overwatch 2. Now that I'll be traveling and doing business all over the world because I'm the new president, our sponsor today, Babbel, is perfect.
No, it's not Overwatch 2. It's Babbel. All right, I almost blew that. The sponsor is Babbel. Okay, if you want to support them, go check out Babbel. Okay, I like Eddie Burback, so I'm telling you what the sponsor was.
Labeled, so I have no idea which 2 restaurants these are from. This could be The Codfather. This could be Sunset Beach. This could even be Burger Bitch. First one is in this wrapping. Here's the
They're all going to be the same sandwich, Eddie. Come on.
It looks good. It looks good. This looks like a good fish sandwich.
Now that is important. The Ghost Kitchen made a sandwich that looks good.
These are 2 different fish sandwiches from 2 different restaurants. Legally, I do not want to say that these are the same sandwich, so I won't.
Legally? What do you mean?
That covers me. The bun feels cheap for $16.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that looks like a good sandwich.
It's good. I now know what this fish sandwich tastes like. Legally, I don't want to say that this is the exact same sandwich, but my taste buds are saying this is the exact
Does he think he's going to get in trouble? I don't think he can get in trouble for saying this.
same sandwich. Then we decided to take every single sandwich out to show them all at once.
They're the same.
What we are looking at here are 9 sandwiches from 9 restaurants that all
Thank you so much for the 14 months.
businesses when you look at them. And I decided for science I was going to take a bite
Eddie,
of
why?
every single fish sandwich and give a thumbs up if it tasted similar to the last one. Now, as I've aged, I don't do as well with greasy foods, specifically something like a fish or chicken sandwich. And I can't tell you the toll that this took on my body later that day. I didn't even capture it. I was tired. Things happened in the bathroom I will never speak of ever again. But I will say that my opinion was these 9 sandwiches tasted exactly the same to me. But I think it's
You picked them up at the same restaurant, too.
really important to mention that this restaurant is taking up 44 slots on delivery apps. They are competing directly with small businesses, some of which are owned by families. Now, I don't know if Chibo the restaurant owns this or if Virtual Dining Concepts bought Chibo to use their name as a brand, but would you be surprised to learn that there is another Chibo within 4 miles of the one that I just showed you? And together they take up 77 restaurant slots on delivery apps. So whether or not Chibo is its own new company or just a front for Virtual Dining Concepts, I want to take a second to talk about VDC. Virtual Dining Concepts, or VDC, is
I just came in the stream to a wall of chicken sandwiches. Those were actually battered cod sandwiches.
They have a collection of brands that they work with. You have Mr. Beast Burger, which we will talk about later. You have Phase Subs, which finally...
Oh, no. Oh. Phase subs. I need to try a Phase sub right now. If there is a Phase sub that I can order right now, I'm ordering it. Because I am the sandwich god, and I will give an honest opinion on whether Phase subs is delicious or not. Phase subs. Phase subs.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
A Poppy.
I can't even find a Phase subs. So I don't think they're making food yet.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Phase subs. Locations. Oh. Only exclusively from DoorDash. Smash your hunger. Los Angeles. It's available. Let me see the menu. Oh, I can pull it up here. What am I doing? I'm a streamer. Show the people. Has anybody had phase subs yet? Has anybody tried a phase sub? Okay, right off rip, these look suspiciously like Wawa hoagies. I'm eating Wawa hoagies. Hey! What is up? Hassan and company. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, I did a fitting with my friend who works in the garment industry tonight and one of his friends who also works in the garment industry. You missed that. It was a lot of fun. Do we have a clip from earlier? Here's the jacket that I ended up using.
User rate XQCL.
The jacket was crazy.
17 months. Neff Big Pog. Neff Big Pog.
Wow, that's very cool.
Do we have a little clip from earlier so I can show people? Can you guys help me out with that? That'd be Pog. Doesn't look like we do. Anyway, thanks for joining us. I'm Will Neff. If you've never been here before, some would say I'm a league of my own. VOD is gone. How is that possible? I'm still streaming.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Lake McGroove, thank you so much. Hang on. I will go into my own account. Oh, look too. Is this it? Oh, someone saved us. Yes. All right, here's the look. Right here, guys. This is when we were trying.
Ooh. Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Neff Big Pog.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes. The kimono jacket.
This one's better than the last jacket. I think it really speaks to Will. Like, personally, kind of got that like MMA vibe to it a little bit. Oh yeah, no, he's gonna fucking suplex someone on the red carpet. Like, I really hope he does.
Let's go.
I'll be there recording it. It'll be great. In the background, kind of lurking. It's fine.
That jacket rules.
Oh yeah. Another thing, just so you do.
Anyway, that's the fit we ended up with. I'm gonna be wearing some Chrome Hearts jewelry as well. We had two really cool guests on the stream tonight. If you missed that, right now we're watching Eddie Burbach's video about ghost kitchens because I know nothing, and I need Eddie to tell me why they're bad.
Oh, yeah,
He'll tell me.
Cool.
He'll tell me. And then after that, I might play some Satisfactory with Mr. Sear. And then we're doing a movie night, late night. It's going to be a long stream. It's going to be an intense stream. So if you're just tuning in and you want to hang out, do so. But right now we're looking at Phase subs. Something I didn't know. Apparently Phase has its own ghost kitchen. No. What the fuck is this? What in the fuck is this? Fudge brownie with chocolate sauce comes with Cheetos Crunchy Flamin' Hot on top of the brownie. And then there's the Frag, which is a brownie with Fritos on it. This seems like an abomination, right? This seems like a crime against God. Someone said the what? Guys, these are types of grenades, okay? These are not slurs. These are types of grenades. A frag grenade and an incendiary grenade. The cheeser. This is just sub bread with American cheese on it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I wish Phase would give me a free sub every week because I'm a stockholder. Been holding it since it was $16 a share.
Wow. Well, there you go. Can you show those jalapeno bites? Yeah, they're right there.
Now, I don't know if you guys are new, if you haven't ever been here. I am somewhat of a sandwich expert. So I'd like to give one of these subs a try and tell you if they fuck or not. I mean, I'm right off rip. I got to keep it a buck. I'm not trying to just talk shit. These don't look great. They kind of look like Wawa or gas station hoagies. But they might be fire. Who knows? I will leave that door open. I will leave that possibility open. I might have to try these later. We might have to do a stream of Will and Hassan try. Oh! We'll do it on Fear and after the award show. Will and Hassan try face subs for the first time. That's a brain blast.
Answers the question, can my sandwiches just be made by gamers? But as I was reading the brands, something caught my eye.
Yep.
NASCAR Refuel.
Huh.
So I clicked on it and it opened up NASCAR Refuel Wings and you could go right to their website. So clearly, NASCAR Refuel is a NASCAR themed ghost kitchen that sells primarily bone-in wings. Now, if you go to the full menu, you can see that they offer 5 flavors. We've got barbecue, we've got honey garlic, we've got sweet chili, Cajun, and buffalo.
So these are just wings.
My tummy's already rumbling. Is that a magnitude 7 earthquake in California? No, that's just my tummy for NASCAR wings. They even come in this fun little NASCAR box so you know the food's gonna get to you fast. So then I thought, if VDC...
Do you have Planet Sub in California? I've never heard of Planet Sub.
Or make a unique wing place, this place can't be that bad. By the time food arrives to your table at a restaurant, the people who have made the food have already jumped through a ton of hoops. The person who created the business already had the idea to create a restaurant, either paid their own money or got a
Trust me on this, don't have ghost kitchen wings.
They then had to hire people, make sure everybody was trained, make sure people liked the menu, cultivate a success.
I feel like this is such an easy fix for food delivery apps. If they want to fix this, all they would have to do is limit one listing per address. That is literally all they would have to do. And ghost kitchens would be a thing of the past. Like, it would be over immediately. It would take all of 10 seconds to fix this.
Business and pay the bills every month. So maybe this could be a good way to not gatekeep recipes with how much influence you have or how much capital you have to open up a restaurant. Maybe this will be a great way into having people try new foods. VDC has another wing place right there called...
Pardon My Take has a cheesesteak too at a ghost kitchen. So all of these branded foods, Mr. Beast, Barstool Sports, FaZe, they're just ghost kitchen food items. Merch food.
Wing Squad. Wing Squad is a buffalo wing themed ghost restaurant that serves primarily bone-in wings with flavors like barbecue, honey garlic, sweet chili, Cajun, and buffalo.
Dude, the Fear and Ghost Kitchen, and we only serve walking tacos. Dude, I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna say it. The walking taco people of this world are severely underserved. Okay, I do not see enough walking tacos outside of fairgrounds. If you don't know what a walking taco is, I'll show you. They are delicious. A walking taco is a bag of chips with just meat poured into it. Okay? Here's a walking taco right here. You slice up some ingredients. Oh, yeah, you douse them up. Some meat there. Oh, yeah, nice. Then you just pop open a bag of chips and you put that shit right in there. And then you just strap it on your face like some kind of pack animal and slurp it down. Now that's good food.
These the exact same fucking wings? Okay, so I got NASCAR Refuel. So I was gonna immediately cut to ordering NASCAR Refuel and Wing Squad to eat them both and see if they tasted exactly the same. But when
Why
I
have you
filled
done
out
this?
both my orders, I went ahead and ordered NASCAR Refuel, and when I tried to check out with the cart for Wing Squad, They told me that it wasn't available in my area. So now, instead of proving a point for my video, I just have NASCAR wings. The only thing
Delicious.
is if they come in the cool box.
So you just pick it up with your hands? No, you use a fork. What the hell? How did you make that logical leap? No, you just use a fucking fork, man. What the hell? So you eat it with your dick, huh? No, no one said that. So I put my dick in the chips, hey? Is that what you want from me, Will Neff? You want me to fuck a bag of chips. No one's making you do this.
Bad if they don't. Yes! Here are the wings. They look pretty good, to be honest. I'll give it to NASCAR. It's good. It's good. I never said the Ghost Kitchen food is bad.
Okay, so 2 items from Ghost Kitchens. Eddie Burback has enjoyed both items. Interesting.
Good. I scared the neighbor's dog. But I want to get back to VDC's website because they seem to be the leading brand in working with content creators and celebrities to create
Okay, this is what I was talking about. Ghost brands.
franchises.
Hi, I'm Robert Earl, a fellow restaurateur and the founder of Virtual Dining Concept.
Robert Earl is a fancy man. This guy loves soft cheese. I can tell.
A ghost franchise is when one of these companies utilizes virtual restaurants and ghost kitchens around the country to instantly start up a national brand. So you pretty much snap your fingers and you have a fast food company.
All right, we got Tyga Bites. We got Midtown Sandwiches. I don't know who that is. Mr. Cluck. Or No Cluck, sorry. Pauly D's Italian Subs. No. Please, no.
Wow, that's for
no.
Yo, king of late night.
Yes?
Pizza versus pasta, which do you choose?
I mean, that is... Dude, listen, I'm going to tell you right now. If you ask someone that question, and they don't ask follow-up questions to that question, they have no taste. If you just say pizza or pasta with like not, oh, what kind of pasta, what kind of pizza, then they're degenerates, right? Okay? Now, if you're telling me that this is like some badass, like thin crust, crispy Abits from New Haven or from Conti's Pizza in New Jersey, it's hard to compete. But then if you tell me, you know, this is some bestia, like bone marrow pasta, also tough to beat.
How much money to have you order a Pauly D sub right now?
A Pauly D sub? I don't even know if I can order a Pauly D sub. Are there Pauly D subs in Los Angeles? Bro, wait a minute. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. They're the same subs as the Faze Kitchen. They're the same subs. It has a 1 star on Yelp. I have to confirm. Dude, DJ Pauly D, his hair is so insane, it looks like he's wearing a fucking swim cap. Okay, I can confirm. These had to have been the same subs. These had to have been the same subs. Apparently, this doesn't exist anymore. Apparently, Pauly D's subs went under fast. But I think the Faze subs still exist. Let me open my fucking Grubhub. Let me see. Let me see if I can get a fucking Faze sub, okay? This is the last thing I want to do. I almost hope that the phase sub is delicious so I don't draw fucking heat. Phase subs. I don't even see them. I don't see it on Grubhub. Might be saved. Okay, back to the video. It's DoorDash. Oh. DoorDash? Who the fuck uses DoorDash? I don't even know if I have DoorDash. What the hell? Oh, I do? Oh my God, I'm a fucking degenerate. I'm actually a fucking degenerate. COVID ruined all of us. Jesus Christ. I cannot believe I have 3 fucking food delivery apps on my goddamn phone. Jesus Christ. I'm actually broken. All right, let's see. Phase subs. Oh my God, there it is. Should I get, oh God, the loot box? What is the loot box? Oh, it's their combo meal. All right, 1 hot drop. Grilled chicken, provolone, shredded lettuce, sliced red onions, butter pickles, buffalo sauce, topped with Cheetos on a hoagie roll. Served cold or pressed? Well, I'm going to press it. All right. Let's see if I can add this. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. In 30 minutes, we will have a phase sub. In 30 minutes, we will have a phase sub. Oh, I didn't get the incendiary brownie. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
okay.
cool.
Crime Spot, there was a car chase in OC a few days ago.
I don't need.
Nobody got hurt, but was crazy.
I don't need an incendiary brownie, dude.
Cool.
Please.
Hi, BB.
Buy the. God damn it! All right, the fucking brownie. Let me see if I can add it. God damn it! I'll order the fucking brownie. God damn it! Wait, it doesn't even look like they have the incendiary. Nope, there it is. Okay, it's a fucking abomination. I'm ordering this goddamn brownie separately. Fuck. Placing order. All right. Done. All right, we got a phase sub and a... Fuck! All right.
Across the whole country.
These brands offer you an A to Z solution. All you have to do is choose the brands, the great celebrities that are going to become
Please, sir,
your market partners
don't
with
forget
you.
the brownie.
And to get a look at how these ghost franchises start, we can look at the page on their website that advertises to creators that want to work with them. So this business model is advertised as a new way to connect with fans. Oh my God, I didn't know it was for the fans. So step 1 is to create your vision and give you a more intimate and experimental way to connect with your followers. Finally, I can get intimate with Mr. Beast by shoving a Beast Burger or a Carl's Deluxe down.
Thank you for that tier 1.
Absolutely gargling Beast style fries. Then you work with them to create a menu. I would assume it's more so like, hey,
the Will Neff sandwich shop went. Listen, guys, I am so serious about this. I've talked about this before. My dream, my vision is to make a sandwich place called simply Chips on a Sandwich. Now, Chips on a Sandwich is different from the abomination that Subway is doing. I don't know if you guys have seen what Subway is doing.
It's a fucking, it's an abomination. They are doing something in one of their restaurants in Texas where they are offering a foot-long chip. This is one baked Lay's chip that accompanies the foot-long sandwich in Fresno, Texas, Frisco, Texas. I don't know. I don't know why they're doing this. It's an abomination. I want someone to buy me one and send it to me so I can look at it. But my idea, here it is. Let me pitch it to you. Close your eyes, chat. You'll be able to visualize better. My idea for a restaurant, okay, it's called Chips on a Sandwich. Now, what it is it is your typical fare. We're talking about an Italian. We're talking about a banh mi. We're talking all the good sandwiches you know, made to the utmost of my ability, except we have developed one additional piece of technology. What is this? You know the cereal dispensers that they put on the wall that you can crank down, kind of like a candy dispenser? Here's what you do. You have all of those, every flavor of chip on the back wall, every delicious flavor. We got Zapp's Voodoo. We got the twisty things that Fritos does. We got Cool Ranch Doritos, okay? And the technology we've developed is after we home bake our bread, we insert a bread flap, okay? And we open up that flap, okay? It's like an ice cream scooped out top of the bread. We open that up. Then we ask you, what kind of chip do you want with your sandwich? You go, oh, I want half jalapeno, half Zapp's Voodoo. I go up to the wall. I crank the thing. It fills in the top thing of bread like a toboggan full of chips. Then we close the flap to keep the chip integrity at its utmost. Crispy, dry, delicious. Then we put that bread toboggan filled with chips back on your sandwich, and you got a hidden crunch compartment. Totally removed from your sauce, from your oil and vinegar, from your lettuce, everything. Chips on a sandwich. That's my idea for a restaurant.
Do you want to sell pepperoni or sausage? Then they say to market the brand, to use your social following and platform to connect with your fans beyond merchandise. Use the food in your content. See, guys, it's about connecting to fans. This is not a soulless way to cash in on your fans by selling them food that you didn't create, okay? It's not about making money. So let's see step 4.
That's for cool.
3 years poking.
I thought Mr. Beast wanted to be intimate.
Content Aquarius, thank you.
I can't believe how confusing this Ghost Kitchen stuff is as a consumer. Because a few minutes after filming this, I got an email thanking me for my order from Mr. Beast Burger. The thing is, I didn't order from Mr. Beast Burger. I'm doing that later when I talk about Mr. Beast Burger. So I looked at the address in the email, and it happens to be the exact same address from where I got my NASCAR refuel wings. So they just thanked me for ordering from a completely different restaurant. And when I looked up the address, it just gave me Universal City Walk, which is the big mall outside of Universal Studios Hollywood.
Oh,
it didn't
hell
even
yeah.
match up with one of the restaurants there. It just looked like a vague point on one of the buildings. Did they make my wings in Universal Studios? Did the Minions make my wings? It seems like VDC can't even keep track of their own virtual restaurants. But if you're a content creator or a celebrity that thought it would be a cool idea to open up your own fast food.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Speaking of chips on a sandwich, I need a chip recommend.
Okay.
Meatloaf sandwich, whole grain bread, tomato, mayo, mustard, and a little onion.
That one's one of the easiest ones in my life. That you need a ketchup chip. Preferably from a Canadian brand because they make ketchup chips better.
Brand that doesn't
one of the easiest chip pairings in my life.
Inherently make you the devil. I mentioned 3 types of ghost kitchens before, and one of them is existing restaurants. Now these restaurants can be major
gross, dude. Anybody who's saying gross to a ketchup chip has never actually had a delicious Canadian ketchup chip. They are incredible.
Or small businesses, and running these virtual restaurants out of a small business might help.
All dressed? That man knows what's up.
That additional revenue could be a lifesaver.
Did you see the Dark and Darker developer got raided by the police?
Stuff for this video.
What? The Dark and Darker developer got raided by the police? No. No, please. Why have you done this? Why have you told me this? What just happened?
video, I would frequently get so lost trying to keep track of all the virtual restaurants. It would be hard to count how many virtual restaurants are in one location.
Oh, this is related to the stolen code allegations? They actually raided them? Oh, fuck, man. Do not trust the internet. Oh my God. It's a lot. There's a lot going on.
Or where a virtual restaurant was located. Sometimes I would look up Mr. Beast Burgers in my area, and when I went to the Street View, they just didn't exist and also didn't have an address listed. And that's when I started to think, if I'm spending all day just trying to locate certain restaurants, how the hell are they doing health inspections for these places?
Oh, fuck.
And that's when I stumbled on an article called "Do You Know Where Your Chicken Wings Come From?" by the The article centers around the
fuck. And I have a fucking incendiary grenade brownie on its way. I'm gonna shit blood, dude.
Challenges that ghost kitchens have added to health inspection agencies in Massachusetts. Frequently, it seems that health inspectors in Massachusetts will find out during the health inspection that they're running multiple restaurants out of the same kitchen. Lexington's health director Joanne Bellinger even said it's like smoke and mirrors or a shell game. We licensed this particular restaurant, but on the side, they're running 6 or 7 other things. And they're constantly getting surprised by this because the article states no one knows how many such operations are running in Massachusetts or nationwide.
But they are getting food inspected, correct? Am I?
As there is no central entity that tracks them. And when health departments can't track where food is coming from, it makes it near impossible to track where a foodborne illness starts. Some defenders of virtual kitchens might say, well, if you have a kitchen that passed a health inspection, what's the harm in adding a virtual kitchen? You already passed. But what if your new virtual restaurant menu adds an allergen that your original menu didn't have? You now need to be inspected again to make sure you're not cross-contaminating and feeding somebody something they're allergic to. And not only is the FDA struggling nationwide to keep up with this technology, in spring of 2022, Needham's health department encountered a Thai restaurant that the department had closed for repeated health violations that then opened up as a virtual Thai restaurant under a new name. And this isn't just Massachusetts. ABC7 Chicago discovered something similar in their reporting.
But what if your food comes from a restaurant with health violations? The I-Team found restaurants with some of the most serious violations.
Wait, what was that? Dark yellow stains.
Food comes from a restaurant with health violations. The I-Team found restaurants with some of the
This is like a word search.
Cool.
In prep area with dark yellow stains.
Serious violations. The Buffalo Wild Wings on 513 West Taylor Street near the South Loop houses the ghost restaurant Wild Burger. The restaurant had recent failing inspections with violations including 100 fruit flies throughout the establishment. And no soap at a hand washing sink. In follow-up reports, the restaurant fixed violations and passed inspection.
It's really just a snowball with ghost kitchens because this problem also opens up a new problem, which is major restaurant brands pretending to be smaller businesses on delivery apps to get more business from you.
Next on our list of fake-ass restaurants, you can tell.
Thrilled cheese. Bro, why do they all have fucking, like, Zoomer-ass hipster yuppie names? Like, these all sound like restaurants in Bed-Stuy in Brooklyn. Am I crazy? Like, I feel like a dude on a unicycle is like, yeah, I work during the day at my grilled cheese restaurant called Thrilled Cheese.
Look at the graphics. It's obvious. Super Megadilla and Thrilled Cheese.
Yeah.
Those are both IHOP.
No.
Both of these have the same address and it's IHOP.
I want to know is how the fuck am I supposed to eat that as a fucking quesadilla when it's a full-blown fucking avocado and a full-blown fucking chicken tender?
I can't.
I mean, just turn the chicken tender sideways, my guy. Listen, I agree with Eddie, but this man can't figure out how to turn a chicken tender sideways. Shut the fuck up. Turn the tender sideways, bitch. My man is literally holding a tender sideways and he's like, how the fuck am I supposed to eat the... Oh shit, all right, yeah, word, I forgot.
can't believe that IHOP would do this. Surely no other major brands have done the exact same thing.
Maggiano's Italian Classics. This comes from Chili's. It's Just Wings also comes from Chili's. Tender Shack.
Okay, I will say this. I might be guilty of radical centrism now at this point, but Chili's delivery fucking smacks, bro. We had some of that shit in Austin. I forgot how slapper their boneless wings and apps are. Absolutely slapper. Someone said bad take. Bro, read the room. Look at the rest of the chat. People are on board the Chili's train. Chili's is I don't know why it's so good, but it's just the best trash, like fast trash you can buy. It's really good. It's delicious. It might kill you. It probably has asbestos in it, but the flavor in my mouth is good.
Comes from Outback Steakhouse.
So I guess we have a new problem to worry about. Sometimes the virtual restaurant isn't...
Do you think that when people are like bad take and then they look at the chat and everybody else in the chat is like, fuck yeah, they're like, oh shit. Fuck, type too fast.
And sometimes I guess now it's Chili's. I've been researching for this video for around 2 months now, and I feel like I'm going crazy. Because anytime I'm confused or I see something deceiving and I pursue it, I get even more confused and sometimes even more deceived. However, there is one thing that I am certain of. Every single day.
Someone said chat streamers are the only people that get triggered by chat. You are... If you've been streaming for 10 minutes, you've seen chatters get in a fight. I see chatters get in fights in my chat every day about the most insane shit ever. There was probably someone in the chat fighting over my joke about rotating a tender. Someone was like, ha ha, good joke, but seriously, it's wrong that they put that tender in sideways. And someone else was like, what are you talking about? I eat tenders sideways all the time. And they're like, well, their data shows that most people eat tenders vertically and sideways tender eaters are often racism. And then he'll go, oh, why'd you bring race into this? And he'll be like, clearly a white guy. And he'll be like, oh, yeah, I knew it. Go to the white guy thing. And like the chat is just moving by and people are in the chat, like someone tries to break it up. Like, guys, please, why are you doing this? No one has to argue about this tender joke that happened 10 minutes ago. Sorry.
I have researched or filmed or gone to get food from one of these ghost kitchens. One virtual restaurant will make itself known at least once. A ghost franchise that is so popular that any YouTube addicted 12-year-old would know the menu by heart. In this story, I'm the beauty, and this restaurant is...
Mr. Beast Burger.
Mr. Beast Burger is one of, if not the most popular ghost franchise in the United States. The ghost franchise was created by YouTube's Golden Boy and Elon
Beast Burger went crazy.
Musk reply guy Jimmy Donaldson.
I have yet to have a Mr. Beast Burger. I know a lot of people who have had Beast Burgers. I have yet to have a Beast Burger.
AKA Mr. Beast.
We will be spending 24 hours in this insane asylum.
I got 2 massive circles and put 100 boys.
Dude, as someone who doesn't watch Mr. Beast, watching the clips looks like an AI was programmed to develop these fucking episodes. I am so out of this loop.
One and 100 girls in the other. I am not eating any food for the next 30 days.
The reason I've waited so long to talk about Mr. Beast Burger is because it utilizes all 3 main forms of ghost kitchens, including trailers. Ghost kitchen trailers are exactly what they sound like. They're a trailer that runs multiple virtual restaurants out of it. Now, the leading company that owns these trailers seems to be Reef Global. But as I've been reading some articles about it, it seems like Reef isn't doing so hot lately. They've had a lot of big companies pull business from them. It even looks like Wendy's had a projected...
No! Okay, dude. Both my phase sub orders were canceled. Your order was canceled because phase subs was reportedly to be unable to fulfill your order. We sincerely apologize. Chat. Do you think they knew?
Do you think they knew? The truth is out there, chat. Someone snitched. Okay, I am gonna order phase subs for Fear End. The next episode of Fear End. So you gotta tune in the next order of Fear episode of Fear End to watch us try phase subs.
Location set to open, but they cut that deal, and Reef later exited its Houston market and laid off 5% of its workforce amid low sales and a rash of permitting and safety violations.
Are you sure you can get Hassan to eat bread? Bro, for content, I could get Hassan will eat bread for content. 100p.
Look up what safety violations there are. Okay, so I just found this Wall Street Journal article called Ghost Kitchens Are Proving to be a Messy Business as Reef Global Shows. The article starts by saying a few seconds after a cook
Yeah, Hassan ate snail penis for content. I think I can get him to eat bread.
Stove in a tiny mobile kitchen in a Houston parking lot in April, a fireball erupted from the propane burners, flaring out into the center of the trailer.
Oh my God.
By Reef Global Inc. While the cook escaped harm, she happened to open a refrigerator at the same time that shielded her from the flames.
What?
The second such incident.
Wait, she Indiana Jones an exploding kitchen? Dude, we were wrong about the Crystal Skull. Chat, we all have to admit that we were wrong about Crystal Skull. Everybody watched Crystal Skull and was like, using a fridge to escape an explosion? So dumb. Not realistic at all. Real world evidence. We were wrong.
At the same Houston trailer in 4 months. The first one injured
Wicked. Thank you.
as flames scorched her face and gave her kind of a warning for this to be kind of violent language, so skip forward 10 seconds if you don't want to hear this. Gave her third-degree burns on her hands that caused
Oh my God.
to peel off her fingers, rendering her unable to work. Wall Street Journal.
Wait, it said she escaped harm.
Her hands got burnt? How can she work? How can she contribute to the company? A similar fireball in San Francisco injured another Reef employee in the spring, according to the former Reef manager.
Oh my God, all their fucking trailers are exploding.
Insider article about leaked Reef emails, where they're talking about nearly a full year of complaints from Mr. Beast Burger, where customers were served uncooked chicken raw burgers. This is not directly Mr. Beast's fault, and I'm sure this happens with regular fast food.
Dude, I don't understand how they fuck that up so bad, because I've eaten from so many food trucks and for so long, and a lot of them are good. And as far as I know, none of them exploded. Like, I used to eat at the grease trucks at Rutgers University, and I damn sure have eaten it at food trucks in LA.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Miss you, love you, Billy.
March. What's up, you sexy bitch? I love you. I miss you. Dude, Marsh, remind me that for our next stream, we're ordering phase subs for everybody to try after the Streamer Awards, okay? Jot that down. Write that down.
Franchises. But this problem is a lot more difficult to solve when you have no real locations. And up until very recently, this business was solely run out of ghost kitchens. And in interviews,
Is it Marsh or March? It's March. But the problem is everybody started saying Marsh. So it is March, but sometimes I say Marsh.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Also, I wear Invisalign, so just fuck off, okay? Okay? It's tough. Look who's in the background, my man Carl. Hey, that's Carl. Dude, I fucking love Carl. Carl's awesome.
Hide that fact at all.
Dude, Carl doing a bit. Carl doing a bit for no reason.
He's actually one of the only people I see being open and honest about their business and ghost kitchens.
Is it cool to own a burger joint?
So when I first started it, this is when COVID was at its height. So we started a virtual restaurant. A lot of restaurants were laying people off. And Beast Burger, originally why we got into it, is it was like a way for restaurants to make extra money.
Yeah.
So if you're a mom and pop and you know that lockdowns, you can't even serve people in your fucking restaurant, your revenue just cut in half. You could just start serving Beast Burger, and then anytime anyone within 8 miles places an order, you fulfill it, you get to keep a majority of the revenue.
Yeah.
Now that's a pretty noble motivation to opening up Mr. Beast Burger. But Jimmy just doesn't talk about the fact that they do this also out of existing restaurants that are major corporations, and the fact that they ran them out of reef trailers.
Anyone, anywhere can just start serving Mr. Beast Burger. You just take our training course, order our ingredients and packaging, and then turn it on all the websites.
So it's the same ingredients. Mm-hmm. Oh, so it tastes the same.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand what Jimmy's trying to do, but you really shouldn't make it that accessible for anyone anywhere to start serving Mr. Beast Burger to customers. Because again, I start thinking about the health inspection stuff. People all over the country, primarily kids, are eating this food. You need to have some kind of barrier for them.
Dude, I will say, maybe I'm an old, like, decrepit, stupid ass old head boomer. But like, I'm always surprised when, like, I suppose I will try something once for the novelty of it, right? I would try, example, the Travis Scott meal at Burger King. To be like, I tried the Travis Scott meal at Burger King. I didn't try it, but I always am surprised when like something like this is a sustainable business, right? Where like people are still ordering Mr. Beast burgers, right? It's still a thriving business, even though there are probably, and I've never tried a Mr. Beast burger, but from all accounts, there are tastier burgers. It's very strange. It's kids. I'm trying to think if there, as a kid, there was any like branded food that I enjoyed better than food that tastes good. Ring Pops were always a sham, right? They kind of sucked ass. McDonald's, I mean, that's silly. McDonald's is delicious. Like, you can talk all the shit you want, but McDonald's nuggies in fucking sweet and sour and a Big Mac goes crazy. That shit hits. Like, you can say it doesn't all you want, but it does. Trash take? Okay, bro. 1 billion burgers served. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Cool. Chuck E. Cheese.
McDonald's fries, a Big Mac, and their nuggets go crazy. It just is what it is. Okay, I know it's bad for me. I know it's trash, but it's delicious.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Same thing with a Wendy's burger and spicy nugs. They taste good in my mouth. But what I'm saying is, like, okay, here's a good example. Crystal Pepsi, right? People tried Crystal Pepsi because of the novelty, but it didn't last because it wasn't as good as normal Pepsi. Once the novelty wears off, people are like, oh, yeah, I tried it. Even though it's the same thing. What's up? What's up, Austin Show? I never tried a Crystal Pepsi. Do they taste the same? I don't know. I'm musing over nothing. Hello, what are you wearing? Right now? Oh yeah, I got fitted today. Here's what I'm wearing. Here's what I ended up on. It's a Japanese kimono jacket.
Oh, shit.
From Doublet. And doublet pants, and then I got all Chrome Hearts jewelry, and this is a doublet dress shirt, but I might go with a different dress shirt.
Okay, I'll be real. I think this one's better than the last jacket. I think it really speaks to Will, like, personally. Kind of got that, like, MMA vibe to it a little bit. But, oh yeah, no, he's gonna fucking suplex.
It's a look. It's all from Doublet, which is crazy shit.
That's very cool.
Thunder_strike.
I wish you would have been here, Austin. I would have gotten you fitted too.
Subs in the channel.
If you want to get fitted while you're up here, I'll have them bring other stuff. You can go through their catalog.
The quality of it. And so he's sort of transparent about the Ghost Kitchen stuff in interviews, but let's also look at what he actually told his fans. When the business...
What about Baja Blast? Yo, Baja Blast is fire, and I will die on that hill. Baja Blast is fire, but one thing that I will tell you, there is no scientific reason for this. It's like bottle Coke tasting better than regular Coke. Coke or Baja Blast from a Taco Bell, enjoyed with a cheesy bean burrito, is just, it tastes better. I don't know why. If you've never seen the guy who invented the Baja Blast transportation apparatus, you must watch that. It's actually one of the greatest pieces of internet science ever.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
But it just tastes
roughly what time
This is
will
how it
film
was
night be
announced to
starting tonight?
144.
No idea. I'm kind of just vibing right now. But we'll see.
Million people.
I opened up the world's first free restaurant. And if that wasn't enough, I also paid people to eat at my restaurant.
Oh.
Yeah! I've never ran a restaurant before. Bye! And that was our last customer. If you like what you saw in this video, you too can eat Beast Burgers. I literally just opened 300 restaurants all across America, but we only serve people through delivery apps. Basically, open up whatever you use.
So they're not actually 300 restaurants.
And search Mr. Beast Burger. And you could order anything from our amazing and delicious menu.
The Beast
And like I
style.
said, we have hundreds of locations all across America. Just open up your favorite delivery apps and search Mr. Beast Burgers.
So while this isn't a direct lie, I would have liked him to be less vague about opening 300 locations, because this is the Mr. Beast Burger that 144 million people saw, complete with its own branding and even a drive-thru. And this is the Mr. Beast Burger that I just ordered from.
Whoa.
The small business was connected to this building, and when I went in, they didn't even realize that an Uber Eats order for Mr. Beast Burger had come through. Obviously, it appeared as their own business. There was no Mr. Beast branding anywhere. They told me it was going to be a 20-minute wait, so I went back to the car to wait with Chrissy.
Do you think if we ask them, they'll send this?
I hope. I really hope.
When I finally went back in and was handed the bag, I noticed that it wasn't a Mr. Beast Burger bag. It was one of those regular thank you bags. Regardless, we headed home, bag in hand, bag hanging low. I got 4 items total and ordered it for pickup, so the whole thing ran me $36.85. They're also...
Oh, he got the Carl Deluxe.
I'm ballsy.
Carl sandwich.
Shit from anyone.
I'm not joking. Baja Blast was quite literally chemically formulated to taste better with Taco Bell's food.
Thank you.
So that's why it tastes better with the cheesy bean burrito.
Thank you. At Will Neff, sorry, but are you familiar with ghost kitchens? We're literally watching a video on ghost kitchens right now. I don't mean to call you out, but are you watching my stream, or are you just? I don't understand. Are you on mobile? Are you watching on a Dreamcast? What's going on?
Not in Mr. Beast packaging either. So, Mr. Beast, NASCAR wings is blowing you out of the fucking water.
Oh,
now,
yeah,
these style
wow,
fries
that's
are
very
supposed to
cool.
be seasoned, crinkle-cut fries loaded with caramelized onions, American cheese, pickles, mayo, ketchup, and mustard.
Sounds banger.
What I got was seasoned crinkle-cut fries with cooked onions, American cheese, pickles, and ketchup. You can see right here, this is what they look like.
That looks wet.
So
that
I
looks
flipped them back
wet.
over pretty well, actually. It worked out just fine. And they were average. I do think what would make this order special is the ingredients on the fries, and I didn't get all that I ordered. But this is the best that the order's gonna get, I promise you. Now, the next item on the list was supposed to be a Carl's Deluxe, which is like a patty melt grilled cheese. But when I pulled it out, I was very confused. Which, is this the Beast Burger? After looking at all of the order later, this was not a Beast-style burger. It was not a Carl's Deluxe. It was one of their Impossible Beast-style burgers. This is what the Impossible Beast-style burger is supposed to look like. And this looks like if somebody drew a burger for me. How is this real?
Yeah, dude, I was about to say that looks like a Krabby Patty.
It looks like a Krabby Patty. Oh! I opened it.
Yes!
It looked really boring.
This looks unbelievably boring.
But surprisingly, it also tasted really boring.
This tastes like a cafeteria burger.
The Impossible Burger is supposed to be smashed, crispy Impossible patties with house seasoning, American cheese, pickles, diced white onions, mayo, ketchup, and brown mustard on a toasted bun. What I got was an Impossible patty, American cheese, shredded lettuce, and a tiny bit of ketchup.
Well, I mean, it's an
There's no
Impossible
sauce on it either. There's just like a little bit of ketchup on the bun.
The bun was
I mean, that is.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
That's like an insulting. That's like an. Yeah, we already watched the movie. Sorry. This is an insulting amount of ketchup.
cheaper than the one looks in the photo. But also, if you examine the meat in the Impossible photo...
No, we haven't watched the movie yet. Sorry. We will be doing that later. Usually I will have only been streaming for an hour and a half.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm kind of just vibing right now. I'm in the middle of a video.
It looks nothing like this. So what the hell did I just eat? Next up was the crispy chicken tender sandwich. And this one
that
is
looks
an easy
bomb.
layup. Everybody knows what comes on a chicken sandwich. It's just chicken, the bun,
hey, that doesn't look so bad.
And lettuce.
I was really hoping I would have a positive experience, but all of the ingredients just feel really, really cheap. Like, it just... This doesn't look like a satisfying chicken sandwich. I don't know. It's so dry.
What I got was the chicken tender, some shredded lettuce.
Okay, again, this amount of ketchup is insane. That's actually, I mean, to the grinder. Pollum would send him right to the grinder.
And a tiny bit of ketchup. Lastly, we had the main event. The very item that
Why is it blurred?
The name of this Ghost franchise.
Why is it blurred?
Beast style burger. And man, this one kind of pissed me off because I ate it, and while I've been editing it, I noticed that the camera got a better angle of the meat than I did. Man, this is supposed to...
That's supposed to be a smash burger.
Be a smash burger?
How many times did I pre-watch this video, dude?
What the hell is this? Now, when it comes to Mr. Beast Burger, do I think that Jimmy was intentionally trying to mislead people in his video? Or that he ever wanted to serve people uncooked beef? No, of course not. Jimmy is a little bit younger than me. I think he's like 24, but he's also CEO brained, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't give much thought to anything but making the biggest videos in the world and growing his company.
Dude, okay, I have to say,
but making the biggest...
That thumbnail is one of the most absurd thumbnails of all time. There's something about the fake Photoshop tears that, like, I don't know what it is about them. Cool. They hurt my soul. They hurt my soul. And I know what it is. I know what it is. I don't know if anybody's ever seen that old report on advertising where like old timey 1960s and 70s advertisers used to sneak shit into their ads to make people's brains click. Like there's that famous panel of the girl on the swing and she has 3 legs, right? So like when you're panning past and you're like, oh, you know, like spam brand spam, and it's a girl with 3 legs. In your brain, you're like, why is there 3 legs? And it like spam imprints in your fucking. Damn it! Let me see if I can pull it up. 3-leg girl ad.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Love your content, Neff.
This is not pulling up what I want it to pull up. Oh God. Does anybody have this image? Fuck. Subliminal ad. Swing. Fuck. This is gonna be porn. It's just gonna be porn. I can't find it. Fuck. Anyway,
You know what I'm saying. There's something about this thumbnail.
Videos in the world and growing his company. However, I will say that the quality of that food was really bad. That was probably, no exaggeration, the blandest fast food I've ever had in my entire life. So I think my one piece of advice to Mr. Beast that he's not
Crime Watch, there's no way crime is happening right now.
Focusing their attention, a SWAT team robot is in that alleyway.
Oh no, this crime is too spicy. This crime is far too spicy. This is far too spicy. 3 officers shot? No. Not doing it. Not gonna do it. That is far too spicy. We're gonna finish this video.
Because I have less subscribers than him, is just give a little bit more thought into the businesses that you're running, because the ghost kitchen stuff is really like the Wild West of food. And there are a lot of really young, impressionable people watching what you do, so you just gotta be a little bit careful with the businesses that you run. But that really got me thinking about the psychology of the ghost kitchen business.
Oh yeah, wow.
It really
that's very
seems
cool.
that a large form of this business is based on deception. And I started to wonder, how easy would it be to trick
Can you
people
take
into
us?
eating food
Can you
that
take a moment to tell us what crime is, guys? Listen. My position is well known. Crime is bad. Okay. Why would I have this banner in my stream if I didn't think that crime was bad?
already had, but make them think that it's a brand new restaurant. It seems to happen every single day. We saw it with IHOP and Chili's earlier. So to test this out, I decided to pay thousands of dollars to do a real, legitimate focus group in Los Angeles. Now, to do this, I would need my own virtual restaurant with its own branding. My name is Eddie Burback, so let's go with...
Three-legged girl? Oh my God, someone found it? So I don't just sound like a raving lunatic? No. This is just a girl with 3 legs. No, this is a girl holding a pot. And it looks like 3 legs. What have you done? What have you done? No, there's an ad. Fuck.
These burgers or Burback's burgers. Burgerback.
Burgerback is
good. Fake logo to put on the packaging of the food. So I'm pretty new to graphic design, but I worked like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days on this logo. I think I did a really great job. There actually might be a path for me in graphic design and not in YouTube anymore. So I'm sorry, I'm just very proud of it. As the group entered the room, I realized that I had put up thousands of dollars and the entire point I'm trying to make on the results of this focus group. So my nerves were
Everyone, thank you all for coming in today. My name is Jack, and we're holding this group on behalf of an exciting new fast food restaurant, Burgerback.
Now, before they tasted the burgers, I'll be honest, I was a little vain, and I added a question to
Vice woman spinning to the left or right? What is this? What is it? What? I'm not looking for optical illusions. I'm looking for old-timey ads that put weird shit in them. Okay, here's a good example. Thank you. Now, this is a picture of O.J. Simpson, and he's got 3 legs. Do you see? Do you see what I'm saying? They used to do this shit. They used to do weird ads.
How much people would like my logo.
So, before you is the official Burgerback.
Someone said that's not a leg, brother. Oh, God.
And I want to ask you all, what are your initial thoughts about the logo?
It's lame.
It's lame?
Oh.
Be honest.
No, we want that.
It's kind of bland.
Bland? Okay.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Hello, Mr. Neff.
Hello.
I guess they just don't have an eye for logos. I guess they're just wrong. But it was finally time to taste the burgers. So Burger A was a Carl's Jr. famous star, and Burger B was one that we picked up from a local restaurant down the street. Both burgers had the same ingredients and were repackaged under the Burgerback logo. So we started by bringing Burger A out to the group. One of them compared it to a Burger King burger, and another person even said this.
Kind of reminds me of a famous star from like Carl's Jr.
You said
that guy's got a good palate. Now that guy's got a palate. He's got a future in food.
From Carl's Jr.
The famous star.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So he said it reminded him of a Carl's Jr. famous star, but he didn't say that it was a Carl's Jr. famous star. And then Burger B from LA Tavern was brought out to the group. It was immediately clear that they liked this burger much more than the last.
I'm a star. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
10K on the reel. How are we not celebrating this?
I don't know. I don't like to focus on view count too much. I just like to entertain the people who are here, but it's very nice that you guys showed up. It's really flattering that so many of you are choosing to spend your night with me. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good time. Bigger number, better person. You know what it is.
It's a bad bite.
They thought the Carl's Jr. burger was bland, but the one from the local restaurant seemed to be a hit. After tasting both burgers, we asked the group to identify which one they thought was a fast food burger and which one they thought came from a local restaurant.
That's for cool.
One was fast food.
Yep.
I think.
One was fast food, and you think this one is the family owned?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
To my surprise, they identified the Carl's Jr. burger as a fast food burger and the burger from LA Tavern down the street as a local family-owned restaurant burger.
Nice.
I don't understand. IHOP and Chili's have been doing this. I thought this was easy to trick people. So we held a second group to see if the results would be the same, testing out two things.
But Eddie is missing the point. People don't care about flavor because they're pigs. They just want famous slop. They want to feel cool. They want spectacle. If he had, instead of named it Burger Back, if he had named it like Kevin Hart Burger, then people would be like, oh, this one slops up good.
One, if they could identify the burger like the first group, and two, if one of them would finally be honest and say they liked my logo.
And I just wanted to ask your honest opinion. What do you think about the logo?
Dumbest take, LOL. You're right. Mr. Beast Burger doesn't make millions and millions of dollars a year selling a subpar burger. You're right. That doesn't happen right now. That's not happening as we speak. That isn't currently happening. That isn't a reality that we live in. That's not the point of this video. That's not why ghost kitchens pump out slop at a record rate. You're right. You're right. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're actually wrong. You're factually wrong.
I don't get the name of it. I need more context. All I think is bar back. Like when it's like, what's a burger back?
Kind of generic.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, it's a focus group, so they're gonna give.
What is this? Let me spray my jizz on your face with your wrong takes. Hey, how was your take? It was wrong. It was dumb. I'm sorry. I'm a chatter. It's okay. I forgive you, stupid chatter. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking stupid. I should leave this job to the guy who does it every day. I really forgive you. You can stop apologizing. No, I'm a stupid fucking idiot.
Give their honest opinion, and sometimes people's honest opinions can be wrong or dumb or bad or wrong and bad and stupid and hurtful and mean. And after that,
by the way, this is it's a joke, guys. I'm just being funny so you guys can laugh. It's an elevated version of myself. Now, it is ironic that I said that a Kevin Hart themed restaurant would draw many patrons, not knowing that this had just happened. We pulled up an article showing that I was factually true, and the chatter said that I had a horrendous take and was instantly proven wrong. But that's okay. I still welcome that person. I'm just riffing with you. You know what I mean? Little crowd work, little comedian crowd work. If you get made fun of in the chat, that's a unique, tailored experience for you.
Focus group went the exact same as the one before it. They all unanimously voted A for fast food and B for local.
So the second one, I think, is from the local.
Is that kind of everyone's thought here?
So even though nobody stopped during the taste test and said, I think this is a Carl's Jr. burger, I think you're lying to me, I may have wasted thousands of dollars in disproving my own point. It seems that ghost kitchens aren't that deceiving because people can tell the difference between what's a fast food burger and what's a local chain burger.
Will Neff has pre-planned this entire segment with the amount of pre-watch moments in this video and the Kevin Hart call out. Or maybe people like Hassan Piker and I spend so much of our time just plugged into the internet that our id and our psyche start to melt away. And what's left is an amalgam of just pop culture trash that populates our brain and makes it hard for us to have interpersonal relationships with human beings. This shit is bad for your brain, straight up.
Is a huge bummer because I feel like I put the whole point of the video on this focus group and now I feel like I've been proven wrong.
Oh, shit.
I lied.
The other burger, the tavern burger, was also a plant.
While Burger A is...
The tavern burger was also a plant! Oh my God!
A famous star from Carl's Jr., LA Tavern is not a real restaurant. In fact, that photo you saw...
Olympus has been compromised!
was a random building that I picked off of Street View. And the focus group did not correctly vote between what was a local restaurant burger and what was a fast food burger because Burger B was Jack in the Box.
That's for
time. Both focus groups tasted 2
KG DeWile, thank you.
and incorrectly said that one was from a local restaurant. So I think it's pretty clear that I made everyone in that focus group look dumb. Now, obviously, I'm joking because they aren't dumb. I lied to the people in that focus group about the food they were eating, and they believed me. And I also lied to you about the food I was feeding them, and you believed me. Because it is not a person's job when they pay for food to investigate whether they're being lied to or not. I have spent the first part of this year ordering food and then spending hours trying to figure out how it was made and what the story behind it was. It would be completely normal for a focus group to be held to test which burger tastes better from a company. You know what's not normal? Being part of a focus group where you're being lied to by a YouTuber who's trying to prove a point. Nobody would think that's what was happening. Much like if I went onto a delivery app and tried to order a burger from a local place, it would be insane for me to randomly assume that it's a Chili's, or that it's from one building that has 44 other restaurants running out of it, or that it's from some weird mobile trailer that has a bunch of explosions burning their employees. And I don't have a
plot twist. The people in the focus group are also burgers.
I mean, what do I know? I'm a comedian on YouTube. That's like the lowest job in society. Now, I don't think this will happen, but I think at the very least, delivery apps should add some kind of tag where you can see what's a virtual restaurant and what's a real brick and mortar place.
Don't they do that? Don't some places do that? I don't know. Am I crazy? I don't know.
You're supporting a restaurant with your dollar.
No, not at all.
Food
Fuck.
in return, the very least they can do is
DoorDash
where
does
that
that.
food is coming from. Especially if it's like an IHOP.
Sometimes.
Or a Chili's. Or one of those mobile trailers in a Houston parking lot. Dude, I ordered tacos and I looked up the street view on Google and it was the fucking Winnebago from Breaking Bad.
Wow. What's this zoom out? What is happening here? Good video. Eddie Burback for the win. It's interesting because food delivery apps could easily remedy this problem and just make it so you can only have one restaurant at every address, right? Which would only affect innocent restaurants and skyscrapers on the second or third floor of a restaurant, which I think they could probably deal with. But I guess they limit your options by doing that, but I don't feel like anyone would order less food if there were less options on a delivery app with all the same food, right? All the same food items would be listed under one restaurant.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Does that... I don't know.
What's happening in this crime thing?
Underside of the building there, but for now we're going to stay on the south side here. That is an alleyway that we're looking at, so this may be very well. It's just hard to tell. It's a unique building, but it looks like this is the front of the building in that alleyway there. In fact, it does come up as Duke Street on SkyMap here. So
I gotta pee. I can't leave this up in case it goes crazy. I'm gonna pee, but I'm gonna leave the sound up
all
for 2
of
seconds.
this is south and west of Broadway and Mission.
All right, this is one of the oldest parts of the city too. So some of the architecture is old. The buildings tend to be a lot closer together in some parts of the neighborhood, just because of the age. This is some of the oldest portions of the city of Los Angeles, right here in Lincoln Heights, and hence the streets that are or alleys that might have alleyways that might have names on them and different entrances and different ways of getting into buildings. So that may be playing a part here. But you know, the more I look at this, the more it does look like it's storage. There's no windows down on that part of the building, just that one doorway. So maybe it is a storage area or a storage unit of some sort. And
yeah,
now
I kind of feel the same way, and it's also looks like it was open. So I mean, he probably, in the moments after that shooting, was just looking for any hiding spot he could find. Probably stumbled on that entryway there and found a hiding spot where they eventually were able to zero in on it. But I got to tell you, once again, there was a major search going on across this entire neighborhood and beyond.
Did anything happen?
Moments after that shooting, I'm really glad that you know, only 2 hours approximately after that shooting took place, they are able to stand down a little bit and focus the attention of the SWAT unit on this building here. It's certainly coming as a relief to law enforcement across the city tonight.
Any idea what sort of weapon was involved? What sort of weapon the suspect was using? Has there been any chatter of that sort that you've heard?
Have not heard that at all, unfortunately.
They might send in a robot?
Enough that he was able to fire off enough gunfire.
All right, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this when they send in the robot. When they send in RoboCop. Bots, you say?
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
27 months, Pog.
Thank you. Thank you for the 27
yeah,
months.
wow,
That's a really long time.
Is
Thanks,
LSF and haters the blood price of streaming, or is it one's time, or both? Or is it brain rot?
Is LSF and haters the blood price of streaming, or is it one's time, or both, or is it brain rot? I'm gonna be honest. I think that any time you express yourself in any field, you're gonna. I hate the term haters. I think it was usurped by people that made it a blanket term for. They would do awful shit, and then anybody who objected to their awful shit, they'd be like, "You're just a hater. You're just a hater." I think that anytime you express yourself, you open yourself to criticism. And I think as an artist, you have to understand that human beings are you know, as rare and as fantastic as leaves or snowflakes, and everyone is unique, and the amalgam of the events that make up their person might not be such that they enjoy what you're doing. They might not relate to it at all. And so, oh my God, are they sending in the robot? Oh my God, they're sending in the robot.
We can to see if they exit the building with that suspect in hand here. Right now, you have a clear view of that robot. I think I counted about
the Fisto bot.
Officers, heavily armored officers who have now made their way into that space.
And you can tell, you know, you know, we read body language, right? When we're in these sort of situations, when information isn't there.
Oh my God, get your Fistos ready.
See what they're doing. You don't see anybody crouched in a defensive position out here. You don't see anybody even.
Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Can one of my mods click this link and I will pause it for 10 seconds, and if there's something TOS that happens, you put abort, abort, abort in the chat so I can pause it.
The way just that the
link me. Yes. Okay.
You need The canine, which makes us wonder about if, in fact, the suspect is in there, what his
Okay, there's the link.
may be. And apparently he is no longer a danger.
All right, tell me when to pause when you have it up.
Officers are behaving in this moment as they are standing outside, basically right outside the door.
I have it. All right.
Preparing some.
Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The last of them may be
All right.
falling in. But
Spam in the chat.
A dozen or so.
Spam in the chat. Kill code. Kill code.
In SWAT.
Or like abort.
In a stack, doing a what is amounts to a typical sort of an entry of a.
Too fast. All right. I'll pause a little bit more.
As they move in. One goes to one side, one goes to another side, and then they're
get ready to spam something.
Cover the room as quickly
like have
as
it copy
possible
pasted
and prevent further gunfire. But now it looks like there are lights being flashed from inside.
All right.
We presume their flashlights are there, and they are.
Look at that, Mark.
right.
Just as
Wow.
we start to pull away here, you can see this may be the corner where that shootout took place. You could see some medical material there that may have been used to treat the injured officers, but it certainly appeared to be.
Holy shit!
Appeared to be consistent with
Visions of elsewhere. Thank you.
A shootout.
medical treatment there.
Right.
It certainly looks like that may be where all that took place.
All right. Well, as you pull away and head to
holy shit,
more fuel, we can tell you that we have a reporter at the scene there. We have a reporter at LA County USC.
Did you see how many cops were there?
Level 1 trauma center that is literally minutes away from the scene of the attack, where those officers were taken, and they have been undergoing medical treatment. We are assured, at least preliminarily, that they are going to be okay, which is good news, but we await word from the hospital as well as from members of the command staff of the Los Angeles Police Department, who are going to be addressing reporters very shortly, we hope. We're awaiting those press conferences.
Oh
right,
shit!
just
So
you know,
someone sent another link with updates from those police officers. Hang on, let me read what's going on. It says that they're getting updates from the scene, that it's the top of the hour, and you can avoid these ads by using your Twitch Prime or subscribing. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do that shit, but I just couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
They're going to come back. And as we continue our coverage, we will take a short break here. And when there is something more to tell you, a new development to bring to you, we will certainly do that. And for now, though, we're going to take a quick break, and we will see you on the other side of this with new information.
All right, we'll also take a quick break from that. Oh, fuck. Sierra's already playing Satisfactory.
Cool.
We can chop down these fucking trees. Fuck it.
I was supposed to play Satisfactory with him. Is this game good?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
NSJ gifted a tier 1 sub to Onagros.
Took too long? All right, I'm dead to Sierra. I'm a terrible person. He also did take too long. We were supposed to start playing at 4. The story behind Baja Blast, a 59-second video, I'm in.
Did you know in 2004 Taco Bell
Hold fast 7, thank you.
custom soda made specially to go with your favorite Taco Bell menu items?
Free refill!
Their super magical beverage wizards developed various recipes and finally concocted the perfect drink made with Mountain Dew soda and a blast of tropical lime flavor. They knew this drink would pair perfectly with Taco Bell's bold Mexican-inspired flavors. But what would they name it? Lime Zone, Cliff Dive, and Shacapulco were a few names that were considered.
Okay, Shacapulco is the greatest name I've ever heard. The fact that they passed on Shacapulco was a huge mistake.
But ultimately didn't make the cut. Dozens of names later, the team chose the perfect name to describe this new soda that was a tropical lime storm on ice. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. And it Baja blew up because of Mountain Dew Baja Blast's popularity. In 2013, Taco Bell introduced Mountain Dew Baja Blast Freeze. It's become the #1 most popular freeze to date and only found every day at Taco Bell. Now I'm thirsty, and that's what the bell happened.
Wait, is this a Taco Bell ad? I didn't know the call was coming from inside the house.
Dog you've got there. But hold on. In a previous life, he could have been George Washington.
What is this? No Rain, what?
Little dog you've got there.
By the way, No Rain had his mod status removed earlier in the stream for baiting me about the Jets signing Lamar Jackson. So he's on thin fucking ice right now. He's got a...
In a previous life, he could have been George Washington. Nice cat. Perhaps Annie Oakley. And look at him. Why, it's Napoleon. Reincarnation. What human being was your pet in a previous lifetime? Master reincarnationist E. David Scott will tell you when you call this number.
Okay, this is pretty good.
Just answer simple questions with your touch-tone phone. $1.95 per minute for entertainment only. Under 18, get permission. Call now. Learn who your pet was as a human in a previous lifetime. You've made it through the...
There's no way you think this number still works. There's no way this number still works.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Fuck!
You've made it through the day, and you're about to break your diet. You have two choices, and Diet Phone can help you make the right one. Day or night, Diet Phone will help you with the most important part of any diet.
We'll try again.
Welcome to Verizon.
Fuck!
Diet, your willpower. You can win this battle with the help of Diet Phone. But the time to act is now. No more excuses. Make the right choice. Call Diet Phone now. The seance is soon to begin. Everybody is gathered around the table, but there's one empty place. This is your chair. We'd like you to come and join us.
Dude, who is this guy? Okay, we'll try one more. I think all these numbers were ran by the same people. So I think they're all going to be shut down. Fuck!
Call this number and be a part of the group. Isn't there somebody you'd like to talk to from your past? Call now and join Madame Ava's phone seance. Just $1.95 per minute for entertainment only.
Where's your sandwich?
Permission.
FaZe canceled on me. I think someone ratted.
There's a...
Oh, Austin. On the next episode of Fear End, which you will be on, we are trying FaZe subs for the culture.
Place at the table.
FaZe up.
Call now
wow,
and speak
that's
to the
very cool.
past.
FaZe up. I don't know how to, I think it's that.
Phone zombies are very, very dead, but they're not in their graves.
Oh yeah,
and they're
wow,
not
that's very cool.
Harold dazed and confused for
They're
filming
in
it.
the phone lines and they've got your number. Want theirs? Dial 1-900-4.
What is the point? Okay, I understand the point of the other numbers, but what's the point of this? Zombies aren't known for their conversational skills. Was it literally people just dead moaning into the phone? Like, oh, oh, oh.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hot single zombies in your area. These zombies will do anything. Zombies just begging for your attention. Hot, young, supple zombies, rotting, decomposing, and waiting for your call. Zombussy. Nothing like a little zombussy. They had a Freddy Krueger hotline. Well, I mean, I at least get that. Freddy Krueger was funny. Suspect is dead? Wait, when did that happen? Dark and Darker Studios got raided. Yeah, I heard about that, dude. I'm really sad about that. I really hope the Dark and Darker playtest doesn't get delayed. I'll be so sad. I will actually be so sad. They stopped all the streams. Oh, dude. They went and shot that young man or person. They went in there and blew him away. He killed 3 cops. I don't know if he killed them. Were they dead? I know that they were shot, but I don't think they were dead. They were all in the hospital. That's not me saying that they weren't. That's me asking if they were. Also, that's not me passing judgment. That's just me saying, as a matter of fact, what happened. They went in there and blasted him. Oh, shit, he shot himself. I was wrong. Suspect is dead. Self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Dude, look at fucking... Twitter is a cesspool, bro. Twitter is a what a loser. First thing. Jesus Christ. All right, so that's how that ended. The guy shot himself. Interesting. All right, it's 9 o'clock. I have been streaming for 4 hours. A lot of my regular crowd came for film night, and god damn it, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little film night. Because that's who I am and that's what I stand for. So for those of you who are new to the community, or maybe this is your first time stopping by, on Wednesdays, after about an hour of bullshitting, I watch a movie with the community. Now, I am a person who has a master's degree in film,
which doesn't mean a fucking thing. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing. It doesn't make me any more qualified to talk about film.
Which makes me more qualified to talk about film. And so I give you my expert opinion,
one that I paid for at a liberal arts school,
about film, and I do my best to inform you and answer any questions that you have about the movie or about other movies. And we've been doing this every Wednesday, basically since I started streaming. We have now, at this point, watched over 100 films. And I'm very proud at the selection of the films that we have watched thus far. We've watched films from tons of different directors, different countries, different genres. You name it, we have watched that film. And yeah, it's been a really good time. The one thing I would say is that we are limited. We are limited to the films that are on Prime, simply because I want to protect myself not only from DMCA but Twitch's TOS. So if you have Amazon Prime, you will be able to watch along with us easily. However, if you are in a different country or you do not have Amazon Prime, my mods work tirelessly to provide viewing alternatives. So if you do not have an Amazon Prime, or you are in a country that prohibits you watching the film with us, do not fret. My mods will do everything within their modly power to make sure that you are able to watch along with us. So that's that. Now, a lot of people ask me what film I would be watching tonight. Some people were suggesting Shrek 2 because we watched Shrek. I don't really feel the pressing need to watch a follow-up to Shrek. I watched Shrek kind of because I was just in a downer mood and I wanted to watch something uplifting. But I am scrolling through now to make sure that I feel good about the movie that I pre-planned watching tonight. And as I scroll here, you know what? I'm going to stick with what I planned because we haven't watched any films by this director yet. And I don't know how people are going to react, but I think this is a fantastic film. It's a film I really enjoy watching. And I think it's a film that it's really hard not to enjoy. I am talking about a 1998 film starring a very young Matt Damon and directed by Gus Van Sant. The film in question, Good Will Hunting. I love Good Will Hunting. I think it is a banger. It's one of like the more, I guess, well-trod films that we will watch on this stream. Typically, I like to watch things that are a little bit more like slept on or like Criterion. And I mix that with kind of pulpy films and a bunch of different films. But we haven't watched Van Sant yet. And I think this is a really good movie that has really compelling characters in it. And it's fun. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I have a ritual that I haven't done for the last 2 weeks. And my community has let me know about it. I have a brief instructional video that I watch before we start film night. It's 3 minutes long. For those of you who have watched this video, you have 3 minutes to get a blanket, get some snacks, tuck in, turn out the lights, and get comfortable to watch the movie with us. But for those of you who haven't watched this video contains important rules about how to behave and conduct yourself during film night. Please stick yourself to your chair and pay intense attention to this instructional video. And when you come back, we will watch the 1998 dramedy classic, Good Will Hunting.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It's a groovy time for a movie time. So grab your gap and grab a seat. But don't forget to get something to eat. Delicious meat and nutritious meat.
You can't beat my meat for a special treat. Sucking on me is really neat.
Don't be a jerk and don't be a fool. Be a good neighbor and follow these rules. What are these rules? Remember to keep your shoes on at all times. Don't pull your penis out unless you really need to. Indecent exposure is a class 2.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I like them apples.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Don't talk Neff hyperjam hypernodders. 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 Don't talk Neff hyperjam hypernodders.
Haha. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Film Night. I hope if you're joining us for the first time, you got the essentials, the rules. A, I'll bite your torso, give you a disease. B, I'll tear your wife in half. And C, you already gave me your money, and I'm going to spend it on drugs. So there you go. Those are the Spark Notes. And anyway, we will be watching Good Will Hunting tonight. As you can see, my mods are giving you alternative links that are definitely illegal. I'm sure that they've screened them for legality because I don't know if you guys have seen, crime is bad.
Oh, yeah.
I have a hardline stance on this. Crime is bad. It is very bad. And I will not move on this stance. I am steadfast in my position. Ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, I know I started Film Night late, but I hope you guys will forgive me. I hope my regulars will forgive me for starting Film Night a little late. This stream was really, really fun. We had the fitting, and then we had a really good react video that we got in tonight, and we will round out the evening with Good Will Hunting. So if you haven't seen this movie, it's a really, really, really compelling film. I think it's one of Robin Williams' best performances. R.I.P. Robin Williams, maybe one of the best humorists of his time. And he's playing a role that is, a lot of people would say, very outside his range, or his typical range. He plays a very serious character, and he absolutely nails it.
Cool.
Content go.
It's kind of like his version of
amazing.
like Eternal Sunshine, in that, like, you know, we got to see Jim Carrey go outside the comedy zone. And in this film, we got to see a very serious, dramatic version of Robin Williams acting, and he nails it. So with that being said, if you don't have Amazon Prime or you're in a different country, please click one of those links. We'll do our best to sync our viewing with yours. And with that being said, let's get right into our watch party. Okay. My watch party did not come up. Hold on. Oh, shit. I don't know if it's working for you guys. It's not working for me. Available in Canada? Let's go! All right, my watch party is catching up to yours. Nice. By the way, guys, just so you know, I have to mute my desktop audio while this is happening. So if you want to make a donation or anything during this period of time, you will not hear it. That's just the way it goes. Not working for me? Well, then I would suggest you use one of those very legal alternative links that my mods provided. Will you put the start time on screen? Guys, we are 1 minute and 20 seconds in when I say minute 14, minute 15, minute 16, minute 17, minute 18, minute 19, minute 20 mark. Oh, shit. The music's by Danny Elfman? Fuck yeah. I didn't even know that. Danny Elfman fucks. Can you turn it up? Unfortunately, if you are watching on Amazon Prime Watch Party, I actually have no control over your viewing. You have control over your subtitles, your volume, and any other thing that you would like me to do. You got to do it on your end. Where's the alternative link? Please ask my mods. Dude, Ben Affleck. We don't control the volume of the video. Actually, you do. Just move your mouse over the viewing and you'll see 4 outlines. One says subtitles and audio. The other says options. And the last one looks like a speaker. That is the volume control. Young Ben Affleck equals Austin Show. Dude, don't put that in his head. He'll never shut up about it. He'll be like, do you know that people think I look like Ben Affleck? Have you heard that I look like Ben Affleck? Everybody's like, fuck Tom. No one gives a shit about Tom. Hoochie woochie. She's missing a tooth, Will. Irish girls. My man is doing math. Muted? Nope. You gotta unmute it on your end, guys. Come on, help me out, chat, please. Please. Come on, please help me out. He's standing in front of a batting cage throwing pitches. Yeah, fuck. Damn, they're good. Rizzler. He left his party. Oh, that kid's wicked good. These Boston boys are saying bad things. Oh, they're being on International Women's Day. It's fucked up. If we were gonna fight him, we should have fought him then. We have snacks now is such a good line. The soundtrack on this fight is amazing. Dude, the implied slow motion is so funny. It's a prank. It's a prank. Fuck. Long Schwart boy, thank you.
You can't graffiti here. Batman. Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne. Again, a different time. It's a different time. This fucking guy. Mini Driver. Fucking love me some Mini Driver. You read your Gordon Wood? Damn. He got debate lorded.
Damn. These boys love to fight. The heavyset girl said I had a receding hairline. Mini driver. Damn! Dunkin' Donuts. Classic. Mayo. Oof. Sup, baby? You want some of that ass? Was that Harmony Korine? Kind of looked like him. That is Harmony Korine? That's so funny. I ate ghost pepper almonds and then I touched my eyes and now I'm in trouble. Ugh. I need eye drops. Damn, he's solving the Triforce from Zelda. Ugh. Oh my God, look at how red my eye is. Fuck. from the rough. It's very erotic. Thank you. What men will do to avoid therapy. Yes! It's very deep. Trust is life. Thank you. Heckin' Squilliam? His fucking nose is bleeding. No, Rain, I gave your sword back. He's from Southie. Not Rick. I'm pumped. Yeah, I read those. That's one of the greatest moments. What do you bench? 285. What do you bench? Next topic. Robin's so good in this.
He's just looking for pressure points. Now that's some Southie therapy right there. I would break him. He's not going to give up on these kids. His therapy methods are a lot like my Little League coaching methods. Is he going to fuck Will Hunting's mom? No. That's my other coaching method. Good night, laid. Burger kiss. Nice. Is this Will's first time watching this? Absolutely not. Four Fates, thank you. This speech is so good. Great line. Someone asked, is that a fake beard? What? No. Robin Williams is one of the hairiest people alive. Why the fuck would they put a fake beard on him? Damn. Damn. Duncan. America runs on Duncan. Sexual dysfunction. Now it's a game of chess. Alexander. You fucking lose. Great joke. Really? Really? Big time. Hmm. Robin Williams laugh, man. Holy fuck. Hmm. Mmm. Little touche. Do her homework. Takes her to the dog track. Those are some good boys. and Brian. Really, you related to Matt Damon? Cutscene. Helen of Troy. So cute. Would have been nice to catch that game, though. Is this Elliott Smith? I'd say it's like 4:30 in the morning. They're probably up. What?
He stole the kid's joke. Dude, the pickled eggs on the bar is so gnarly. Damn, that's a fast sandwich. Full Metal Pie, thank you. Thank you, Italic Man. Ted Kaczynski.
Never heard of him. Thank you, Subchuck. He sent his buddy to the interview. He's wearing white socks and boat shoes with a suit. $200. $200. Retainer. The hardest college course. Dreamy. Damn. Hmm. Jesus Christ. That is some good acting. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. It's right. Giga Chad. No, it's right. No, it's good. Damn. Self-sabotage. Damn. Oh. Well, thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. What's up, fellas? I have a VCR. We would give you another name. You would go by Jason. Jason Bourne. He just speed ran a Hassan stream, dude. Mm. Get the fuck out of here. Later, Bo Peep. Oh my God. Say it back! Alan Smith, you son of a bitch. Great moment here. The comic relief gets serious. Mom and dad are fighting. Someone in chat said, "Don't hate me. I always thought this movie was about hunting." Well, you haven't seen the last scene yet. They healed each other. That's a good card, dude. Me too, Jerry. Nice.
Just takes the front seat. What a little shitter. Son of a bitch stole my line. All right. So let's do what we do in this little film study we do and talk about the movie now. I think Good Will Hunting.
That's for cool.
And I'm going to turn off alerts while I talk, just so I'm not interrupted 100 times. Peace and love, peace and love. But we like to talk about our movies a little bit at the end of watching these things. Good Will Hunting is an incredible film. And it is a very well-written film, but it is a film that is... ads. All right, I'll wait for the ad to end. I only run a minute ads. I'll chill for a second. I'll play Elliott Smith. Needle in the hay. Non-subs, good reason to sub. I don't even run ads. I run like 30 seconds of ads. Tell me when the ads are done. Thank you for those 5 gifted. Back? Okay. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, you just watched Gus Van Sant's Good Will Hunting. I love that film. I think it's a very well-written film. And I think, obviously, it is profoundly elevated by the performances in the movie. I think Minnie Driver as the female lead is incredible. I think Robin Williams obviously is great, but even the supporting actors, Casey Affleck, Ben Affleck, Skarsgård, are all tremendous in that movie. And I think that movie, the really interesting thing about it is I think that everyone feels catharsis when they watch that film. It is amazing how universal this very nuanced experience is, right? Like I don't think anybody can actually relate to that experiences. I don't know of any Wunder kids that are from Southie, and certainly the number isn't overwhelming, right? This isn't as ubiquitous as Boy Meets Girl. Now it has those elements, but the character of Will Hunting is so specific, right? A genius orphan from the south side of Boston. And it's a really specific character. Ads just hit. I'm not stopping again for ads. Fucking sub. So very specific character. So what I would say is this. What is amazing about this movie, and I think ultimately the catharsis that everybody experiences, is because there's something very true about Will Hunting's character. And I think what is true about Will Hunting's character is that I think there is something in all of us that holds us back in a way. And I think a lot of us are terrified of what we're capable of. Now, obviously, this isn't true for everybody. And I think the film handles that very gracefully, right? There are Ben Afflecks out there in this film, people that will work a job that is, very honorable, but it is to the best of their ability. And ultimately, they will be stuck in that position. But I think there are even more of us, and a lot of us in chat right now can probably relate to this, is that ultimately one of the main things that holds us back, whether or not we will admit it, is us. Fear of putting it out there, fear of failure, fear of rejection, fear of all these different elements that we face all the time and are a result of our traumas, our lives, our upbringings. And so we limit ourselves, right? We become the shepherds. We go and do these things, or we resign ourselves to not take risks, right? Why does Will want to become a shepherd? Is it to fuck with Robin Williams? Well, sure, absolutely. But also it's because he doesn't have to risk anything, right? Dude, I swear to God, if one more person says ads, there are not ads. You're just refreshing channels over and over again, or you're fucking with me. I run 30 seconds of ads an hour, guys. I don't even have an ad deal. Anyway, I think that's what's so relatable about Good Will Hunting is that ultimately we all see a little piece of ourselves in Matt Damon. Now, I think the other really cool part about this movie, or the thing that I always notice, is that I think, in a way, Skarsgård and Williams are supposed to be Bowers of the same character. And I think the last shot kind of speaks to that, where you see them walking up the steps totally in step. I think that speaks to the fact that there are kind of those mentors in all of us that will guide us in different ways. There are the mentors that will tell us that the most enriching thing, the most important thing in life is the Robin Williams take, reaching emotional fulfillment, being a happy person, being a complete person, finding your soulmate, the other half of your id, a real connection, humanity. The other side is aspiration, ambition, the professor, someone who cast aside a lot of those pursuits to better themselves, to maximize themselves, to be revered and rich and be able to be proud of their work contribution. Neither of those are immoral, but ultimately it's a balance. And sometimes for a lot of us, you're going to have to choose one at some point in your life. And I think that's the choice that Robin Williams wanted Will Hunting to have, right? Instead of being thrust into one or the other, he wanted Will Hunting not to just immediately relate to his take, but rather just to have that choice. It is a fantastic love story, elevated by Minnie Driver, who is just beguiling in that film. The accent, her humor, the fact that she is so classically beautiful, paired with her irreverent humor, and that joke about giving head, just perfect character development. And obviously, I think the portrayal of South Boston is only elevated by the fact that, Affleck and Damon are good old guys from Boston. And they really, really, I think, speak true to guys from that area. And, it grounds the film so nicely. It's amazing, though, because this movie is it's a series of conversations. There's not much action in the film. I mean, ultimately, the action scene, if you would ask me, is probably the worst scene in the entire film. That ultra slow-mo fight scene is so bad, but it's funny with the music, and it kind of sets the scene, and it shows you who those guys are. But acting in slow motion is it ultimately looks silly. And so you really have a film that rests completely upon the interpersonal relationships of Matt Damon, Ben Affleck, Casey Affleck, Stellan Skarsgård, and Robin Williams, and Minnie Driver, and it's incredible. Great lines in this film. So many good one-liners. How about dem apples? Got to see about a girl. It's awesome. It's really good. Anyway, if you enjoyed this film, it's kind of a one of a kind. They tried to recreate the success of this movie with another movie called Finding Forrester, which is good. It's Sean Connery kind of being a mentor. I'm Sean Connery. But it's certainly not this film. I love this movie. It always kind of lights a fire under my ass. It kind of gives me that same catharsis that I experience when I watch Shawshank Redemption, kind of that moment of get busy living or get busy dying. And I think we need movies like that. I think ultimately, as I said, that is one of the interesting truths that we all face, is that aside from all the limiting factors that you will face as young people, and don't get me wrong, there are many, right? I don't bemoan anyone who's younger than I am right now. You will face more challenges than I ever have in kind of a mixed up future, an uncertain future. I'm not telling you that you're your only barricade, but certainly a lot of us will be a significant barricade in our own lives. This is very true of my own life. I think a lot of times it was much easier for me to never try than to try at all. And I think that's also true of depression, right? I think depression has this trap where as long as you don't try, as long as you don't put yourself out there, there is a safety in that. But it's a false safety. We only get one shot at this thing. And if in 20 years you're still watching Patriots games with me, if you're still in this chat and you haven't taken a big swing, well, in the words of Ben Affleck, I'll fucking kill you. And sometimes you just need to hear those words, whether it's from a friend or a ghost on the internet that tells dick jokes to make you laugh. Sometimes you just got to be told to take a swing. And it's scary. Being comfortable, being with your friends, being in the same place, not moving, not taking those chances, it's comfortable. But just like he said, for all those people that you know, that you love, that you are around, that don't have those opportunities, you got to take that chance. And to everybody spamming ad, I know it's not running an ad. I'm looking at my dashboard. So fuck you, you piece of shit. And thank you for trying to break my flow of thought and ruin the class. I really appreciate you. Really cool of you. Anyway, thanks so much for joining me tonight. I hope you had a wonderful stream. It was a big one. I hope you enjoy. If you stayed for the whole thing, that's incredible. It's amazing to me that we ended the stream with over 5,000 people. I put a lot of work into film night, and I know a lot of you enjoy it. And on nights when there are so many people that enjoy a film with us, it is mind blowing and it is humbling. And I thank you for giving me your time and your attention. And to everybody spamming ad, I'm not that actually mad at you, but it did fuck up my train of thought because I don't want anybody to miss the resolution of film class. So I was like, oh shit, is there actually an ad? And I checked every time. So you fucking got me, right? You looked at my painting and you ripped my fucking life apart. But you can't tell me what the Sistine Chapel smells like. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful time streaming tonight. For anybody who's just joining us for the first time, thank you. I appreciate you. I hope you come back. And for all my long timers, thank you. You've changed my life. Sincerely, I am forever grateful for you and what you've done for me. And I hope I give a little bit of that satisfaction back every time I stream. Anyway, I'm sending you over to Caroline Kwan. Please give her the same love and respect you give me. I'll be back tomorrow, same bat time, same bat place. Have a wonderful evening. Stay dangerous.